That damn hyena.
He's on fire!
Meow!
Meow!
Dude, the satellites are turning to a fucking war zone all of a sudden. Hi!
Hi!
What's going
Hello.
on? How's everybody doing? Wow, look at us, we're at the pool! What's
Isn't
poppin'?
this crazy?
How is everybody doing tonight? How's your beautiful Thursday going?
I'm doing great. I'm doing, like, actually great.
I'm doing grape because it's one of the best fruits ever.
That's not true.
Well, I was muted. That's okay.
How long is that thing in the top left? Been there literally months.
Like, literally all summer.
Like, I feel like people constantly are like, how long has that been there? If you've been paying attention, then you know it's been there for fucking ever, basically.
The Labubu mosquito has been here since the Labubu arrived.
Yeah, the Labubu mosquito is, I think, from July. At this point, Labubu mosquito is like a mainstay. You're excited to see how unhinged things get tonight? They're gonna
Things
get
are gonna
perfectly
be so
hinged.
hinged.
So,
Perfectly hinged.
we have a very specific structure to what we're doing today. Did we decide that we're doing,
We're gonna do it. Okay, so I'll talk us through it.
Okay.
We've decided the only way to prove who's the most, the only way to enjoy Deltarune is to be correct about everything that's going to happen.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
And if you are
For
less
sure.
correct and less knowledgeable, then you're a worse player and you're bad at the video game.
Okay.
And if you're
So
not
find
theorizing,
out-
then you're not enjoying it right.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
have
You're not
to- if,
doing
you,
it
if
right.
you're enjoying the story Toby Fox is trying to tell, fuck you.
If
Fuck
you don't have a
you.
full prediction, then you are a coward, you're a fool, and you're an embarrassment, and you shouldn't even be playing it. Go play
If
Mario.
you don't already know how the game ends, you shouldn't fucking buy
Fucking
it.
uninstall.
Yeah.
So thus, we've decided the only way to find out who's truly good at Deltarune is to do some theories.
Yup.
And to make it fair, we have 3 categories. The first round that we're going to compete with is a bunch of submitted theories that we're going to spin on a spinner, so that
Oh
we have
god,
to
we're
deal
doing
with the
those
fate of
ones
the world.
first? Okay.
Yup.
Okay.
The second round is we won't even have fan submitted options it's going to be generated by a powerful computer program that I made myself.
Yeah, it's not AI, by the way. It's not AI.
No, it's not AI.
It's a powerful computer program that is unintelligent, and it's also organic and not artificial. It's a living computer.
Living on intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how much power is the spinner using?
None.
I think actually none, to be
Yeah.
completely honest.
So, there you go.
Maybe like 1 watt.
It needs roughly 2,000 calories a day.
Those calories could have gone to
That's
the
just
children.
one peanut
That
worth
is,
of energy.
that's roughly 1 peanut.
Lastly, the final round will be a pre-prepared theory from each one of us that we've had time to think about.
Yes, I don't know how much time everyone else put into their theory. I got mine this morning. And then I stopped thinking about it for about 6 hours. So I have about an hour of thought.
I had
Put
a
into
theory,
mine.
and then I said, I'll think about this at work, and I was really busy, and then I got home, and I
Yeah, I
had
have
time to think
nothing.
about it.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're
I've
chill.
been
We're rocking
thinking
it.
about my theory since we came up with this concept, but I haven't put any research into it.
You have by far the most intriguing one, I will say. Since we all know the most generalized
It's a tagline.
basis of each other's theories so that we wouldn't have any, like, accidental crossover.
Yeah.
Since everyone just kind of gave the, like, blank is blank or blank does blank or
the
whatever,
tagline.
like the tagline, the elevator pitch, the, like, less than a sentence elevator pitch. Since was so immediately baffling to me that I made, like, a weird sound came out of my mouth, and Boot said, like, and I heard
I'm
you
so
laugh.
excited.
So I'm really curious to see what Synth is. So, we have 3
I had some
distinct
good
rounds. 3
I
distinct
had some fucking
rounds.
good ones planned.
I'm happy with mine. I think I'm gonna knock it out of the park.
I was really close to committing to Toriel Night.
I do know that you were thinking about Toriel.
Yeah, I
is the
was
night.
thinking about Toriel.
Oh, also, very obvious spoiler warning. If you have not played Deltarune
Yeah, we don't give a
Chapter
shit.
3 and 4,
Embargo's over.
yeah, I think at this point, if you haven't played it, you'll never play it. So,
I think a warning's fair.
grow up. I'll have a text warning on the screen while we're actually streaming as well. Which, speaking of,
Because we're gonna figure out the ending of the game here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
if
is
you-
spoilers for parts that haven't happened yet.
even if you have played chapters 3 and 4, this is a little bit of a spoiler because
So here's-
we already know everything that happens.
So, here's the rules that we're going to put on ourselves and the scoring system, okay?
Okay. Lay it
We're
on me.
each going one by one. We're each gonna have 10 minutes to do a theory after we select one. We're gonna get one re-roll on these fan theories. Over those 10 minutes, it's presented with a very, like, yes end. It's not like a PowerPoint presentation. You will be saying, this is my tagline, and it's up to us, the other viewers, to ask questions and see what you've got for us.
Yes, we are kind of like
It's like Shark Tank.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Shark Tank.
Deltarune Theory Shark Tank.
You could think that's actually a really, really good comparison for what we're doing. I didn't even think about that. At the end of that timer, we will each take a vote, including you, chat.
Yeah,
Each
you
of
do
us,
get
the
to have a
babies,
voice.
is worth 1. Each of you, the chat, is worth 2.
That's also why we
ties
can't...
ties go to a winner. So functionally, the only thing this means is if we go 2 out of 3 and chat says no, chat overrides. If we go 3 out of 3, chat can't do anything. If we go 1 out of 3 and chat agrees, they can save it and push it through. If it's none of us agree, chat, you have no power here. So you have no authority in a unanimous vote.
But you are a fairly strong tiebreaker.
Yeah, you
Or
can sway.
difference maker.
You can be a big difference maker.
Yeah. You are a cumulative person. All of you.
Yeah.
You combine to make up one person.
You combine to make up 2 people.
You combine to make
Yeah.
up, I guess, 2 people, but, you know, whatever.
Wait, did you say that we had a drink?
Yeah, do you want a Birulon?
I would love a Birulon. That's like
Okay,
the perfect
I'll
stream
grab
for
you
this.
one.
We have a big wheel. I think Qweave will probably bring it up. Which 2 people? You've all combined it to 2 people.
Mhm.
That'd be a good Deltarune theory, actually. Where's the Chris is 2 people theory?
Theory?
I
Yeah,
think
I
that's
think that's a good theory.
already in the text.
That's in the text?
Yeah. Chris.
No.
and us.
No. That's one person.
Chris
I
and
think that's real
Kara.
because they're 2 people. There's 3. Look. Chris is 1 people. And we're the player controlling 1 people. But I think we could be the player controlling 2 people.
Oh, that's why
I'm
Kara
here.
did all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm here. Are we?
Chris is Frisk and Kara in 1. And we, the player, controlling Chris and Kara.
I like that
Frisk and
you're.
Kara
I like
through
that you're
Chris.
jumping to beautiful theories already.
Well, the topic came up. Why?
Do we want
Do you want to spin the spinner?
to spin our spinner? And also, do we have any set order in
We can just go
presenting theories?
right to left. I could roll a dice. Hold on. I'm gonna roll a 4-sided die through Google. Number is 2. Noel, you're opening us.
Oh man.
Ah, okay.
Fucking get yourself ready. So we had submissions for theories open on the Discord channel for literally 1 day. We got 1 billion of them. We did filter them out a little bit. Some I feel were McGee submitted like 8 different theories about the Dreamer's butler Jeffrey, who's not a character in Deltarune, so he was disqualified. I think generally anything that was super explicitly a joke or literally nothing, or
If you gave us an internet meme, you're cooked. You're
internet
actually
meme,
cooked.
Asgore's truck is an automatic disqualification, and some things had like the entire explanation for the theory attached to it already, which in that case, I'm not really, you already laid it out for me. I don't really have anything to do. You did my job for me. So we did have to narrow it down a little bit. Also, there were just like there were so many. How do you know how many that there were? Did you count them after
No,
you
I did
put
not
them on the
fucking
spinner?
count them. I just put them out.
I swear to God, we cut like 2/3 of them because there were so many. And also a lot of people submitted like a ton of them, which is good, by the way. I'm glad people had fun submitting them. They were very fun to read through. I was having
Yes.
a great time looking at that channel for the past day.
Noel, I'm making a new layer on the board for you.
All right. So am I picking one from the submitted list?
We're gonna
No.
spin the wheel.
Oh, you're not picking one.
Oh,
It's
okay.
picking
Oh,
for
okay.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I have the...
You get 1 reroll if you just like. can't.
Everyone gets 1 reroll. Everyone does get 1 reroll.
Mhm.
Are you ready for
Right.
me to spin this wheel for you? This
Spin it.
mighty wheel that has so many options on it.
Choose my fate.
Let's see what you're
So
doing.
excited. Oop.
Oh my
Oop.
fucking god. Alright, Noel, so your first theory is Newbert is a baby titan. Do you feel like defending that,
Do you
or
wanna-
do you want to reroll?
No, I can rock with Newbert as a baby titan.
Okay! Everybody give it up. Noel is doing our first theory of the night.
This is maybe the most difficult
I
draw to
don't know
get.
what the fuck you say for this one. Okay, you
All right.
drew a little
How do
Newbert.
I start this off? How do I start this
So
off?
Qweave, can you hide the draw layer and leave the Noel layer visible?
Oh, I see.
I don't
That's
know.
on Qweave's end. They're on the right.
Oh, okay. I'm
You
on
see
the
the little
Noel
sta- yeah,
layer.
yeah.
I'm on the Noel layer, which nothing is on right now.
There should be a Newbert on it.
No,
I-
that was on the draw layer.
That was on the draw
Okay,
layer.
okay.
There's Newbert. There he is, my man.
So,
I'm so happy.
Noel, talk us through your theory. What's your theory? Give us your
Yeah.
sentence pitch. Yeah.
What's your theory?
What's
All right,
your
so
theory?
my theory that I made is that Newbert is, in fact, a baby titan.
Why?
Pretty
Like the
plain and
boss,
simple.
like the boss, like
Like
the
the
final
big-
like
boss.
literally the final boss. Yeah, he's a baby titan. So everyone loves this guy, right? Everyone fucking
Yes.
loves Newbert.
Everyone likes Newbert a
Um,
lot.
The whole idea with the meta narrative of Deltarune is that you're getting really into fiction. It's like addictive.
Okay.
You love it. You always want to be in there, and I always want to be with Newbert, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me too.
Newbert's-
that's the driven reason.
Yeah. And fuck it.
No, it's okay. You don't have to rush through it. We have time. We have time.
All right.
You can try to get your thoughts in, like, rein in a little bit here.
Yeah. So,
All right, everyone loves
Yeah,
him.
you can also draw as you go to just, like, kind of help present your argument. So this is good.
Everyone loves fantasy.
Yes,
Okay.
Newbert is
So-
like... Yeah.
So the crux of this theory, if I'm reading it correctly, people are entering the Dark Worlds for Newbert specifically, and thus he's going to be a Titan because he's dragging people to the dark.
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like, I guess so, yeah. So, like, are you saying Newbert, like, he embodies the idea of, like, fantasy?
Well, like the whole Dark World does. All the Titans do. Darkness is making shit up that's not there.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
He's also red.
So
he is
that's
red.
one
So,
problem I have.
that's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. We have seen one Titan in the game already, and he was not red at all.
Not red.
He was black and white entirely, and all of the manifestation of darkness characters we've seen have been, like, kind of monochromatic like that. Also, thanks for Chuckles for the 46 months.
That's actually because he's a baby version of the strongest Titan there is, which we
Okay.
haven't even seen yet.
Ooh. So
So the only thing that can banish darkness is a soul, right? Like the power of the soul.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
Newbert has actually harnessed the ability of the soul and is using it as armor, and that's why he's red. He's a special class of armored Titan that hasn't been seen before.
Okay.
So it's like the light inside his soul from the titular Deltarune theme song is like the soul inside Newbert that's making him glow like a little red lamp.
Yeah. The song, so the Raise Your Bat song is actually sung from Newbert's perspective. Follow me into the dark. Right? It's like, because he's an arc, but he's a false arc. He's a false prophet.
He's a
meant to
false
lure you into a
arc?
false sense of
Oh, like
security.
he's a-
yeah.
Okay.
Like arc, like the St. Louis arc. Like he's a circle.
He is a circle.
Um,
Well, he's more
He's
of
arc
a.
shaped. He's arc
So
shaped.
if you look really closely at his shape, I'm gonna draw his shape here, and
Like
then I'm
a
gonna draw
little
another
button?
kind of
Okay.
shape.
Yeah.
Shape here. You might recognize these two shapes, or the blue shape, as a
I don't.
Hippus.
Yeah, no, these are Solix's 3D glasses from
yeah,
Homestuck.
this is
Oh, yeah,
Homestuck.
Homestuck.
Oh,
back, by the way,
we're
in case
not
you
allowed
didn't
to talk about that. There he is.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Um,
you turned into Solix, sticking his tongue
was
out so fast.
Okay.
Okay, so I feel like,
Newbert's a baby Titan. What's this mean for the story?
yeah.
This means so Newbert doesn't ever show up again, right? He only shows up at the beginning. Actually, does he show up in chapter 3 or does he show up
He
in
shows up a
chapter
lot,
just
2?
In chapter 2, he's there.
He shows up in
Okay.
either chapter 3 or chapter 4. I do believe he has at least one more appearance.
I actually didn't know that.
I believe it's
That's
really,
interesting.
it's super missable. I can, like, look it up.
So he's more of a background character from the perspective of the fun gang, right? You
Yeah.
walk up to him, you interact with him, he says a funny line, and you're like, "Ha, Newbert, that's so funny," and you leave. And because he keeps being disregarded by the main cast as just like a gag character, he's slowly he's okay, so he's so darkeners thrive on attention, right? Their purpose
Yes.
is to serve lighteners. So the fact is that Newbert is not only a baby armored titan, but he's a stunted baby armored titan that will never grow up. He's
Okay,
not getting
so
the
it's
attention.
like-
Yeah, he's not getting the
So-
attention that he needs.
I do actually,
Okay.
I have an argument against that I just reminded
Yeah.
myself of. Because I had to check if Newbert shows up in chapter 4. Newbert does say that he essentially gets stronger the more people that you recruit. What does that mean for Newbert as a baby titan?
Well, that makes complete sense than Noel was saying.
Yeah, that means he gets stronger, more darkeners in one place, Castle
Yeah,
Town.
more like thinking, more
a
imagination.
concentration of
Okay.
darkness that he draws from that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Is he?
It's like what Flowey does at the end of Undertale when everyone is all gathered around Frisk at
goes
the end, and then he's
suck all
like,
their
"You
power out, yeah."
idiots!" Yeah.
So do you think he's going to have like a Flowey moment at the end of the story? Like Newbert's going to be the main villain, or is
Oh,
he
yeah,
just paid
the-
Titan
so-
like coincidentally?
The soul that is armored around him is actually the soul of the Lightner that created Castletown. The Castletown fountain is in a way Nubert.
Well, who created
Nubert's.
Castletown?
That's the mystery.
Okay.
Right? This is this
This is just a
we don't know that
partial-
yet. This is not the who is Nubert theory. This is the Nubert is a baby Titan theory.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Nubert's like a little bubble that spawned when they made a dark fountain, because that's of course what makes a Titan show up. There's too many dark fountains. Like, but he's only like one bubble got out.
So so the mystery person who created the Castletown Dark Fountain, they made a dark fountain, went inside of it with their soul, and then they tried making a second dark fountain, but they lost will. They didn't concentrate all of their will into the blade, so all that came out was a little Nubert.
Okay.
And also they lost their soul because they fucked up so bad, and it
So-
became
And also
encrusted
they
around
really-
Nubert.
They failed to make the dark fountain that is the Castletown fountain. They didn't succeed in that.
They made the Castletown fountain, and then in Castletown tried creating another fountain because that's how the Titans are brought
They're
out.
like, okay, time to do another. Let's
Yeah,
send
but the
one
second
more.
fountain was a complete failure.
And it only made a little Nubert.
Yeah, just a little nubbert.
Okay. All right.
Like one bubble of air, and then that absorbed their soul. You know, I can imagine that looking like Nubert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I will give you that.
I'm trying to think of like any more really particularly inspiring counter arguments or like questions to ask for elaboration on when it
think
comes
it's
to
watertight.
Nubert being
You
a
think it's
baby
watertight?
Titan. I think that it's I don't know if it's watertight, but it's such a simple idea that there's not a whole lot to ask about it. Like yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
Like, I guess he's a baby Titan.
An idea that I thought up in my head by myself and didn't get from chat is that because Nubert is from the pure Castletown Dark Fountain, that's why he was in Cyber City without turning into a statue.
Okay, that's interesting. I did just read that in chat coincidentally.
Which
At the
is
same time
particularly
as
interesting
saying that.
considering that wouldn't be the only way that could be the case. He could just like fit in two places.
He has a purpose still, right?
Yeah.
And so what I'm curious is what is Nubert in the computer lab? Like when those lights go on, what happens to him? Because I think with most of the Titans, I would imagine they die.
Yeah. Oh, he runs away. He runs away like Rousey does.
Oh, okay. Like he just
Because you know
goes.
Rousey's in those dark worlds when you close the fountain, right? Rousey just runs away back to Castletown. That's exactly what Nubert does.
Is Nubert is Rousey also a baby Titan by these logistics?
Yeah, what is
He's
Rousey?
he's just a little boy.
Okay.
He's just a boy. Okay.
Is he like
Yeah.
also made out of darkness?
Yes.
Okay. So this also includes.
That's not new. He's a darkener.
Yeah, but
No,
also like
He's a darker
most
with soul.
Rousey has no soul.
No, not Rousey. I'm talking about Nubert.
Yeah, Nubert.
Nubert has a little
Nubert
soul.
has
in
at
him.
least a bit of soul in him.
Now, problem that I'm noticing, if there is a light inside his soul that is still shining through the cold,
He
that
shouldn't
is
exist.
that does kill them.
That is literally
does-
how you
The
kill
only
the
thing we
only
know about
Titan in
Titans
the
is
game.
that makes them die.
Yeah, you do throw a big soul in him and he explodes.
Not only that, we do see like the fetal form of a Titan in that boss fight,
And
and
it's
it does
Winston
Yeah, but
child
Nubert-
the
Hey,
light.
stunted, remember?
So Nubert is not exactly a baby Titan, but Nubert is like a small stunted Titan. Like Nubert was a Titan that came out wrong because of the second
So-
dark fountain.
He's
being
like
fucked up.
defective. He's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah,
So your theory is that Nubert is not a baby Titan.
he is.
He
can grow. If you recruit everyone into Castletown, he will grow.
Okay.
You say he's a small Titan. He's not a baby.
He's a tainted Titan.
Is it? He's a tainted Titan.
You know, what is a baby? How do you define a baby?
I think a baby is like your
It's like
newly
a
born.
really young adult. Yeah, like a baby.
Very small, very young.
It's like
So
a person
the-
before they're an
The
adult.
Titan embryos would actually look a lot like Nubert if they had a shred of soul with them, which they don't.
Okay.
yeah,
so
because
he-
it kills them.
Yeah, but he.
No, it's Nubert is using the soul in a different way. And Nubert is using the soul as armor. It's like external armor.
Like he's. How's he do that?
Like magic and shit, man.
Well, no,
Okay.
you have 4 seconds on the clock. Do you have anything you want to
Wait,
say as
a
a final
timer?
thought? Yeah, it's a 10-minute
Um,
timer for everyone.
I love that he's red.
Okay.
True.
Okay, so let's go down the list. You can start the chat vote, maybe like a 1 minute chat vote.
What's the
on
vote?
if
Is it
you
just
were
are you
convinced.
sold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start a poll. Are you sold? Yes or no? I'm starting it right now. It's gonna be like, it's gonna literally only be a minute long. It's gonna be mad short because we are just starting out here.
And as this goes, we'll give our thoughts.
I'm starting it right now. So if you want to vote, make sure that you vote. Are you sold on Noel's Newbert theory?
And my answer that I have to say, Noel, is let's start with Qweave. Qweave, you're first.
You were about to say it first. No, you go.
You're first in the line.
I don't know if I'm sold or not. It's so hard. I have to think about it for a little bit.
Okay, so do you have a thought?
Yeah, I'm completely sold. I think you nailed everything. I think you were 100% on the money with the Dark World and everything.
I really like this drawing.
Frankly, we're really lucky that he's still a little baby, or it'd be over.
We'd be in trouble.
I think I have to vote no. I'm not sold. And my main reason is that when you came to us and you gave us the pitch of baby Newbert is a baby Titan, you did end it by saying he's not a baby.
I never said he's not a baby. Did I say he's not a baby?
You very explicitly said.
Well, you said that he's a baby forever. You said that he
it's
came
a baby
out,
forever is not a baby.
He came out wrong, so he's a baby forever.
You say he's not a baby.
Well, he is.
Okay.
we have seen what a baby type looks like.
I can attribute saying that Newbert was not a baby to the nerves of the situation. It's really hard. I'm mostly sold. I like the idea. I like that
this is a high stakes environment.
I like that everyone loves him because everyone loves fantasy.
Yeah.
I like the basis. I like that this explains why he grows stronger when you make more friends.
That's true, because that's the thing that's important.
I am the only thing I'm lost on is still the soul that's in him, because that does kill Titans, and him doing it in a different way is hard to imagine.
Has never wielded a soul until Newbert, so I understand if it's hard to imagine.
It's hard to imagine. We've only seen one Titan so far, also. I'm gonna say I think I believe most of what you said, so like 75% is a yes for me.
Okay.
There are a couple of problems there. Oh.
Chat has voted no.
Fuck!
Meaning, it will not go through. You do not get a point for this round, unfortunately, Noel. I'm sorry.
All right. I should have rerolled. I just really wanted to see if I could make it work.
I think that you had a really strong basis.
I could hear a moment, maybe like a minute and a half in, where you realize, fuck, there's nothing here.
There's nothing at
You
all.
just
Has like 4 lines. Also,
what you got, you do a lot with it. Great picture too. Great picture.
I will be right back super fast. Also, I have to desperately use the restroom or I'll die.
Okay.
But you know.
Yeah, I will call it as valiant an effort that you could have done, Noel. I don't think I could have done that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
If anything, that's worth like spiritual points. Also, I did roll the dice to see who's going next. I got a 2 again, and then I got a 2 one more time, so it really wants more Noel. The next number was a 3, so that would be Synth.
Okay.
Whenever Qweave's back, we'll roll your spinner. I've got someone here that I'm really looking forward to, if we end up landing on one. I'm really hoping for Dest round like Ben.
So when I thought I was going to get to pick one, I was going to do Gaster is actually not relevant whatsoever.
That's a really fun one, considering I think Gaster is like significantly relevant.
I could explain everything. It'd be so easy.
Yeah, it would be really easy. Maybe that'd be a tiebreaker. Maybe that's a little tiebreaker. We have so many submissions that we almost should do like a speed round. He's not relevant for normies. That's true. Saying normies is weird. Saying normies
there is like normie Deltarune. And I think a big sign of it is usually when people call the knight he.
That's fair.
Knights are always men. That's how.
Yeah, it's
that's
not the
how it
fucking pretty princess. Like, what else are you gonna say?
I'm just saying, if someone says he to refer to the roaring night, then they're not very tapped in.
Yeah, they're not tapped in. I was talking. One of my favorite things is talking to people who don't know that Des exists.
Oh, true.
It's really
which
easy
was-
to miss if you're not like insane.
Yeah, it's the number one thing. Is like a lot of people are like, I think that there's no way that Des is the Roaring Knight because it would be too fucking obvious. Everyone knows. It's basically yelling it at you.
And it's
People
like, dude,
don't
you had
know
eyes
she
glued to your,
exists,
you've
dude.
had clues glued to your eyes for years. Like, of course you
You've
can
been
see.
you've been
it.
scraping through like 1 million billion theories. You have to accept it. You have to step back a little bit. The roaring it day.
I'm
By
back.
the way, Qweave, synth this up.
Oh man. Okay, synth. Can you make a synth layer?
You could just use the same layer. Noel didn't get. Oh, Noel took a lot of space out of that actually. Yeah, hold
Yeah.
on.
Oh shit.
Okay. We have a synth layer now. All right, synth. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Are you ready?
I'm so excited.
Newbert is a baby titan. Unfortunately, disproved. But what's next?
Yeah.
I don't think this one's canon.
Debunked.
Yeah,
I'm so mad. I'm
way
gonna
to
take it out on Newbert.
I don't know what this one means.
I have no idea.
I
what
also
this
have no
means.
idea what this
I have
means.
no
You
fuck. I
can't-
saw this one
you
in
can
chat. I have
re-roll.
no idea what this means.
You can
I'm gonna
re-roll.
re-roll it because I don't even know how to interpret this one.
It sounds
Okay.
kind of interesting.
Like I'm sure there's something.
Or like, are we saying that Des is a mass murderer? Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Oh no! I know what this one is.
Oh my god.
This is a really bad draw for synth specifically, I think.
No, this is
Yo.
true. This is true.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Did he fuck him too hard? I do believe that the person who submitted this one did have
I'm leaving
like...
it vague. I'm leaving it vague.
It's
the
vague.
question.
It's vague on the spinner. It's vague on the spinner. All right, well that's your pick. Is Torio's only mad at Asgore for fucking / putting Rudy in the hospital, which can be interpreted whatever way you want.
Okay. I'm gonna start the timer. Synth, what's your theory? What's your Deltarune theory?
Okay, so we know.
No. What's your theory? Just pitch us.
Okay, so yeah, my theory is that Toriel only divorced Asgore because he was fucking Rudy on the side, and she found out when he fucked him too hard.
Uh-huh.
He got put in the hospital because of it.
Oh, so that's like
That is
so.
this.
The hospital is the exposition of why, like how Toriel found out is because she saw Rudy hospitalized and was like, "I know who did this."
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no
Well-
other explanation.
Tight.
he was forced to admit it.
He was forced to admit it.
It's forced to admit, and that's also why. That's why Chris also knows. That's why Chris is so mad at him.
Everybody knows.
Everybody knows.
Is this why he's ostracized in like the whole town?
Yeah, a small religious hometown that knows you're gay and you fucked Rudy too hard.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
So
really
here's a
think of
question,
any
here's a question.
questions. Okay, awesome.
We don't know very much about Rudy's condition, so to speak.
Yeah, he has cough
Rudy
a lot.
does
His
have
lungs
like
are
a
crushed.
firm. His lungs are crushed.
His lungs are crushed. That's
As
why
an
he's
answer,
coughing all
like-
the time.
Can you talk us through that process?
No, I think
Yeah,
I
how
can't.
are his
I think
lungs
I
Can you,
literally
crushed?
can't
can you
on
explain what exactly happened to crush his fucking lungs?
Twitch. You'll need to use your imagination on this one because I can't.
I can picture in my head with vivid accuracy several things that could have happened.
Okay.
So my question is,
yeah.
this is a specific event pertaining to Rudy's sickness. So he gets up and goes to church and seems okay.
Yes.
And then he ends up in the hospital again, doing even worse. What happened there?
I don't know if he was doing even worse. He just
Like-
exasperated himself from walking around with his crushed lungs.
Okay. I didn't know if it was exasperating it or if like he fucked more with Asgore and went back to the hospital
No.
after
Here's
recovering.
question number 3. seemingly Toriel and Asgore have been split for some time. How long has Rudy been in the hospital?
You don't recover from crushed lungs in like a day. It's been a long time.
You don't recover from it in like a month either. Like it's not that long of an injury. There's a process there. Especially regarding to the flashback that we see with Tenna, Toriel and Asgore split fairly early on, well before Asriel leaves as well.
Yeah.
I think before Asriel and before Noelle visits the home.
No, that's wrong. They were in chapter 3. They were all hanging out in front of the sofa. The Holiday family and the Dreamer family.
Yeah, Asgore does leave before
Yeah, but then they
Rudy.
slowly dissipate. Asgore leaves before Rudy does.
Yeah, what's the explanation there? Because that does imply that Rudy was fine and also welcome in the house after Asgore had split up already. And remember, it's on Christmas. It's on Christmas, by the way, so it's not like a normal day. It's like a day where the family would be together.
Yeah, he was already injured at that point.
He was just on the couch with his.
Yeah, he was on the couch. He was sitting on the couch because he couldn't stand up because his lungs were crushed.
So you're
why was Toriel taking care of Rudy after already excommunicating her husband away? Why was he not in the hospital?
Well, I guess the answer is Toriel was mad at him. So what you're suggesting is that Toriel
wasn't mad at Rudy. Toriel was mad at Asgore.
I'm talking through what you've said. You're saying
why is Rudy so wide?
Asgore fucked
he has a
Rudy
ball.
until his fucking lungs exploded. And Toriel went, okay, I know that was my husband. I know, I've seen this before. And then she said, Asgore, you're out, and kicked him out of the house before Christmas. And then 2 Christmases later, she kicks Rudy off of her couch, who has apparently been there the whole time with his lungs crushed.
No.
Uh-huh.
No, you're misunderstanding.
Why is he a Pikmin?
He has a helmet like Olimar.
They didn't get Rudy didn't get kicked out until later. It was like a Dale Gribble situation for a little bit. Carol didn't know for a long time.
Okay.
But once Carol found out, she was like, "All right, you can't hang out with Toriel anymore."
Toriel was fine with Rudy, but not with Asgore in this situation.
Yeah, Toriel seems to have a good relationship with Rudy in chapter 4.
And also, this means that she found out before his lungs were crushed.
No.
Then
Because
what's
Carol
the
didn't know
timing
for
on
a long
Christmas?
time what happened to Rudy's lungs.
No, I'm
so that
saying
he-
Asgore leaves the house before Rudy does, at least 1 year in advance.
Yes.
But I'm putting the theory that we have on stream on screen so that people can keep up if they're just tuning in.
That's a good idea. So you're
And
suggesting
I have a kicker for you. This is why Carol and Asgore are working together now, and why she loves a bit of money is to get back at Rudy.
To get back at Rudy? Why does Asgore want to get back at Rudy?
No, Carol does.
Why is Asgore working with her?
Because he's desperate.
So he's getting back at Rudy. He literally goes to Rudy.
Asgore isn't getting back at Rudy. Carol is. Asgore doesn't have a choice.
Why does he not have a choice in the
Deeply in
matter?
debt.
He's deeply
Is she
in
getting
debt.
back at Rudy by making him clean her house?
Yeah, it's driving him crazy that he's in the house after he
He seems extremely happy about it, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah. And are you saying...
No. You have to remember, whenever he visits in the hospital, Rudy's always like, "Oh, your dad brought me some more flowers."
Yeah.
Why'd you give
he's-
like a
he's in love with
stupid
him.
guy noise at the end?
He goes like...
He goes...
It all makes sense. I don't know what you have in
makes
your-
sense.
I have a question. So
Yeah.
you're saying... So Asgore's mysterious relationship with Carol is that Asgore has to clean the house and that Rudy would hate that.
Yes.
Okay, so what's up with Asgore sneaking around and thinking about the black shard and all that stuff in the house?
Well, that's unrelated.
He's just having fun.
Like, he just has shit going on.
He's just like playing.
I don't know. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the fucking.
When Asgore says we're going to be a happy family again, is he talking about Toriel or Rudy?
He's talking about Rudy.
Okay.
So
He thinks this is an in.
his black shard is an in to get back with Rudy.
Okay.
What's his relationship with Toriel now?
Yo, what?
He's actually trying to merge both families. If you remember his actions at the start of chapter 4.
Like he's trying
Wait,
to combine Rudy and Toriel into one character.
Yeah, he's remembering when they were on the couch watching TV.
Yeah, he wants to be on the couch watching
I wanna
TV,
do
so he
that
wants
again.
them all to be friends again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really obsessed with the idea of him, like, having no stakes at all, except he really wants to, like... He's like, he has to get back at Rudy by working in the house.
Noel, I don't know if you've asked any questions in a minute, but we're running out of time just in case you want to get one in.
Why do they like each other? Why do Asgore and Rudy like each other?
They fucked in college.
Oh,
That's so
alright.
long ago. They're like 500.
Yeah, how is their spark maintained?
Well, they're not 500.
Asgore's been cheating on Toriel since before he was married to her.
No. When Rudy and Carol moved in to hometown or whatever, whoever moved where, I don't know.
Yeah, whoever got there
The
later.
spark reignited. It's like, oh, Asgore, Rudy, I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. How much time do we have left on this one?
We have a minute. We have a minute.
A minute. I'm trying to think if I can get any last minute like questions in.
Last minute thoughts in. Does Noelle know?
No, she has no idea.
What
Is she the only one who doesn't know?
At this point, yes.
Is this pre or post death?
When they fucked?
Yes. When Rudy's lungs got collapsed, specifically.
It had to have been pre.
You're suggesting that Rudy has been in the hospital the whole fucking time.
like his lungs have been
Like
crushed
the
for-
whole time.
Are they doing anything for him in the hospital?
His lungs are crushed. What do you want them to do for him?
I don't know.
They get better. It's like
You don't
That's
really
a
recover
long
from
time.
lung crushing.
that's a lot. You do. That happens to
He's
people.
basically on an iron lung. That's why he has to go to the hospital.
He isn't. He walks around.
That's why I said basically.
I think your time scale is really messing this thought up for me, Synth. I'm being completely honest.
Well, we're out of time. Speaking of, I think, right?
We're out of town.
All right.
Qweave, do you have any thoughts as we open up this vote? I'll do the vote last to add some excitement.
I mean, you can just have it going while we're all talking about it.
Yeah, you
I
could debate this way better.
I'm gonna start the poll now. I am gonna start
Yeah.
the poll now. Are you sold? Did Toriel kick Asgore out because Asgore fucked Rudy and put Rudy in the hospital? And also Rudy's been in the hospital for like 100 years. I'm starting the vote now. You can vote
Yeah, let's see it.
right now on your cellular phone or computer, depending on what you're watching this on. I think I'm not sold solely because I think it's solely because Rudy has been in the hospital for so goddamn long in this theory, and I also don't know. Okay, what?
I think this is ridiculous. People can be in hospital for a long time.
That's true.
I think the addition that specifically. So here's the thing, Rudy. You're saying this predates deaths disappearing, and the only thing we don't have a
We
big
know that
time frame
because
for
of
when
Mike.
death. We don't have a big time frame for when Des disappeared, but when Noelle breaks down at the spelling bee in response to her disappearing, her sprite's like at least a full head smaller.
Yeah, this is like a.
So
6-year
this is
affair.
talking like this is a 6-year affair
Yeah.
that Rudy has had his lungs crushed in the hospital, and Asgore is just sort of chilling about it. I think I'm a no. I think the timing doesn't line up.
I think my problem is less the timing and is more More the fact that Asgore and Carol's entire relationship with their weird, scary thing is that Carol's making Asgore work in her house to get back at Rudy somehow. Which also presumably has been happening for years. Like, he's been doing this for a really long time.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a long time.
I think that their weird conspiracy is kind of complicated. And that might be a part of it. I feel like I could see this all contributing to aspects of Asgore's character.
I'm also leaning hard no, just because I'm bitter that people are only saying yes to this because they want to fuck Asgore. And if people wanted to fuck Newbert, I would have also gotten the point.
You know, that is true.
Well, you have
I
to
think
argue...
you're not looking at my theory objectively.
If you want to fuck Newbert, that's problematic though,
Lay
because
it
he's a
out
baby titan.
objectively. Okay, are we all missing something?
I just think it's all very clear. I don't know why there would be so much tension otherwise.
All right, Noel. Well, chat has given us 2 votes. Do you have the final vote? What's your pick?
Noel did say no.
Noel is
I did
locking
say
no.
I'm
It's
locking
a no,
no.
Synth. I'm sorry.
You're all missing the forest through the trees. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, I'm lost where the forest would grow right now.
I feel like it's possible none of us will get a successful point during the fan
We're gonna
submitted
get
theory.
one. We're gonna get one.
I think that all of the lightning round ones are like us shitting out of our fucking assholes, and that's it.
That's what it feels like.
Okay, speaking of the number 1.
Can you
Qweave,
make another
my-
lair?
Yeah, my dice has rolled a 1.
All right, make me a lair, and I'll roll. All right. Let me give myself a little. Make my brush a little thicker. Oh, that's
Yeah. You
beautiful.
voted no on both. You're a critic. You're just not a believer.
All right.
I could
You're
say I
locked.
believed a
I'm
little
locked.
Oh,
more
what the hell?
than I did with Newbert.
Oh, sorry.
But
I had a thing about the when.
I just
when
saw
what-
Reddit for 1 second.
I had to look up what order people disappeared in to confirm what you were saying,
Yeah.
because I didn't remember. All right, it's not Reddit anymore. Now it's the wheel.
Let's see it. This one's for Qweave. This is... No!
I want to do this one because this one's too
Right.
real of a theory.
This is a real
Yeah,
theory.
for sure.
I wouldn't feel fair choosing Des Might Have Drowned after Noel had to do Newbert as a baby titan, and after Synth had to do
There's a lot of shit backing that one up, just
yeah,
actually.
This one's kind
I'm
of a real
big fan
one.
of Death Drowned.
I
Death Drowned like Ben.
I don't mind this one as a real theory, and I've also like seen people talk about this one and have thought it to myself before. So this one's too real.
I say it as a joke, but I think Death Drowned like Ben Drowned is actually like real.
Death Drowned.
True.
Ben Drowned.
I think the idea of internet creepypasta connection thing being linked together like that is sensible.
Yeah, I don't dislike Death Drowned as a real one. Oh, but this one might be exciting. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
my god.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. The person who's gonna get sacrificed in the prophecy is Joggington, and everyone's really upset because they all
It looks like this is
Oh,
our
you're gonna have a
farewell.
lot of evidence for this one.
I'm about to die.
There's so much backing this one up. Alright, hold on, I'm letting this out. I'm trying to...
I will say, this is one of the funniest possible names for a theory. Like, just like as a reaction, because the topic of like, oh, who's in that final prophecy, who's in the thing that Susie breaks, is a big point of discussion for Deltarune theorists. It being Jockington conceptually is really fucking funny.
I like that it made Susie that fucking mad.
Rousey's like crying on the fucking floor because I didn't want
Sad
you to
music
know.
and everything. It's like, no, Joggington.
What's Joggington look like? He's like this.
Well, he looks like the tail.
Yeah, he looks like the devil's tail.
Okay, Qweave, I'm gonna start your timer. Can you tell us your theory?
My theory is the person who's gonna get sacrificed in the prophecy is Jockington, and everyone's really upset because they all really like Jockington. I think this one, to me, this one does sort of write itself. Just like Noel's and just like Synth. This is airtight already, but...
Immediately prior to the passage of the prophecy that talks about a sacrifice, it's a full, like, 3 screens worth of the girl, like, flowing behind the entire area, brightening it to be basically blue.
Yeah.
Is there any connection with that?
No. The prophecy is not in any specific order.
Okay.
Because you occasionally do see some panels. If I remember right, some panels do appear multiple times in sort of weird ways. So,
yeah.
What's your question, Noel?
So Susie said to Rousey, and obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So what is Rousey's connection to this?
Rousey doesn't like violence in general.
Okay.
I feel like it's a little more... It feels like it would be a little more, because Rousey has a really sincere reaction to it, and desperately didn't want Susie to know.
Susie, no!
Well, okay, so you remember that one scene early on where your view is forced over to Susie, and there's nothing you can do about it? And then Rousey, let me draw Rousey, right? Rousey.
Okay, yeah.
Who looks like this kind of.
Yeah, does look like this.
Is talking to Chris, who's like this sort of.
Yeah.
Right. And you sort of they sort of have a whole conversation off screen that you only get to see the very ending of. What was the very ending of that conversation? Can someone check for me while I'm theory crafting?
Oh, that's why. Okay,
so that's
Chris.
Yeah. So it's very clearly that they're talking about the fact that Chris was probably talking about how they really like Jockington as a friend a lot. And
why does he have to die?
Well, Chris wasn't saying that. Chris was just kind of apropos of nothing, talking about being friends with Jockington because, you know, they just met Rousey. They're sort of like trying to break the ice a little bit while you're not in control of them.
They're like, Rousey, I know you love hugs. Jockington would give a really good hug.
But Rousey, I think, was probably telling Chris that they should not get too attached to Jockington. And Chris was wondering why, and you can kind of assume where it goes from there.
So
I
that's
assume
why.
Rousey was a little bit vague about it, but I think that it's just sort of like, I assume Rousey said the fate of a lot of Lightners hangs in the balance because of what is currently going on, what we're doing in the Dark World. So that's why you should probably not get too caught up in your attachments.
So something that Rousey does say
Yeah.
is he mentions, I thought that I could change things if we were nice to everybody. What's that suggest for what might happen to Jockington in particular?
Like, what do you mean?
Because Rousey's whole thing of like...
He's gonna get sacrificed.
I think Rousey's statement of thinking that interacting with people implies like the Dark World in particular, and having some change in that is going to have an impact. And Jockington is yet to be a Dark World entity, so to speak.
So a
We
lot
were
of
just
people,
nicer to everyone.
a lot of people were theorizing that Cat Eye and Jockington would eventually go to the Dark World because they're two of the only other Lightners that have portraits. That will happen, but Cat Eye's behavior, as she's a spooky, like, weird occult girl, will be heavily influenced by what the Dark World is like. But the Dark World has not meaningfully changed, and the prophecy still is quite grim indeed, despite your actions. So Cat Eye will be very easily influenced by forces unseen to do what is necessary and become a vessel to the prophecy, as she is very psychically suggestible because of her connection to the occult, and she will sacrifice Jockington.
Oh, like she does it.
Cat Eye is going to sacrifice Jockington because...
Like it's unrelated to the...
No, it's related to the prophecy. The prophecy sort of is almost a living being. In a way. As you like...
Have we talked about how the beard factors into this?
Yeah, the beard means narrative importance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
the beard
okay,
means
okay.
narrative. It means narrative importance. It's a metaphor for maturing into your role as a character.
Oh, I forgot they established the beard as metaphor all throughout Undertale and Deltarune.
Well, it's a common turn of phrase. Narrative. It's on TV tropes.
Really?
Grows the
Growing
beard
the
is a
beard.
TV trope thing for a character becoming more prominent or important. Because when Riker
Wait,
has a beard
seriously?
in Star Trek The New Generation, he's more important.
Oh my god, it's real.
Yep.
That's like I'm shocked. I've never heard anybody say that ever.
So
That actually
Jockington-
made me.
That is like legitimately like actually.
So Jockington is going to not realistically grow the beard because Jockington can't grow hair. Because he says that. Because he says that
shit.
that's one thing about that Caddy can do that he can is Caddy.
Oh my god.
Caddy grows hair and he doesn't. So he's only going to grow a metaphorical beard, which is he's going to gain narrative importance. But unfortunately, his narrative importance is going to be a grim end. And I feel like you can already see the cruel threads of fate pulling at Jockington and sort of undoing him. Because he is seemingly losing his sanity for some reason as the
Yeah,
game
he's, like,
goes
falling
on.
apart.
He's becoming less and less coherent. Which, I don't know, maybe he's being turned into a strange, broken narrative tool because of the prophecy.
And also, everybody does like him.
Everyone likes him. Literally, nobody has beef with Jockington. Even, like, he's, like, weird.
Like, he's a very well-respected member of
Like, he's
Deltarune
out
society.
here posting comments on Noel's blog posts and shit.
Isn't
And
he like?
that's
Yeah,
it.
he is. He's like one of the only people talking to Noel.
He's one of the most active characters socially that we've seen. He is as narratively important in what we haven't seen in Deltarune as Birdley, basically.
No, like actually.
So you're telling me that the prophecy reads TV tropes?
Well,
yes.
you're telling me that Toby Fox reads TV.
Yeah,
tropes.
Toby, the game is made by a person, and that's Toby Fox, and Toby Fox has definitely used TV
Toby
tropes.
Fox is definitely a TV.
There's
trope.
no universe
No
where a guy who
question.
made music for Homestuck has never been on TV tropes in his whole life.
So I am looking at the Growing the Beard TV tropes page, and I might have to actually here.
Oh shit.
Growing the Beard, the definitive moment when a series begins to become noticeably better in quality.
Oh well, that still is going to be a thing. For
Oh,
Jockington, because
yeah!
the character. It's talking about the character. So the character is going to grow the beard, which is grow in more, more important.
Like
or
where now
whatever.
the stakes are up.
Yeah, like his quality as a character will become more noticeable as he gains narrative importance, which is usually a thing. Because I think that like,
Which is funny.
Mm.
I've seen a lot of talk about how Jockington is shaped like the Tail from Hell. Or Tale of Hell from the prophecy, and that they both look the same.
Yeah.
And the implication of that being specifically tied to Caddy sacrificing him is like there's something
yeah,
there.
the tail of hell, the cat's tail. Which, by the way, Temmie mentioned that a cat's tail is the same as a snake. I think on Twitter one time.
That's true.
So there
What
is
the
obviously
fuck,
there
dude?
is obviously a very existent.
How do you know all this
connection.
shit?
There's a very existent connection between Caddy and Jockington beyond the fact that they're always hanging out, which is why people assume that they would show up in the Dark World together. Because Jockington also feels like he's such a frail character that he could barely support himself if it was just him in any context. But I feel like Jockington's a really important. He'd be notable as a stakes operator. The Tale of Hell, I do think also could imply that the sacrifice of Jockington will bring on a hell, which would be, I guess, presumably the Roaring, because that's kind of like,
Yeah.
we don't really, I personally doubt the prophecy to some degree, but I feel like even if you read it entirely on its nose, it could still just be like, I have the CPU of every supercomputer in the world with these reference pulls. Jockington's mad funny. For what it's worth. Jockington's mad funny.
It's so
Um,
funny how much shit is actually surrounding Jockington.
But my
narratively.
theory, nutshell, Jockington
could be.
and Caddy are going to end up in the Dark World. Jockington is
Yes.
going to take on a more important narrative role because of the fact that he grows the beard. We don't know who's going to be sacrificed, but we do know that it is somebody who nobody would be happy about it with, which is it's like most characters. Obviously no one wants to sacrifice it, but like everyone's pissed off about it, and Jockington makes sense, obviously.
Yeah, because everyone loves him.
Everybody loves Jockington a lot. Susie has beef with Jockington's fans, somebody said in chat, which is true, but has no beef with Jockington that we've seen, which says a lot, because if fandom doesn't ruin something for you, that says something about how good the thing is. When you actually think about it.
It's a metaphor for Deltarune.
There's a mysterious Temmie tweet about how a snake and cat's tail are the same.
Nice recap.
There's the There's the Tail of Hell stuff, which I feel you could, I guess you could kind of apply that to Jockington or Caddy because of that.
Yeah.
But I do tend to think that that is specifically referring to the disastrous nature that this tail and following it will be. Tail also could be like metaphorical tail, that being the prophecy itself. And the fact that it connects ultimately to literal tales. I think Caddy's going to do the sacrifice because of her strange occult connection.
Yeah, she's an
It
occult
feels
beast.
very natural that she is going to at some point end up in the dark world, and she has this strange foreboding nature and is talked about like demon summoning and stuff. I feel like she would be very easily occult-wise influenced, and that the prophecy will in some way wreak havoc on her mind and lead to this happening. That's basically where I'm at.
You've got about like 10 seconds left. I think this was really well researched, well thought out.
Put it in the books.
I've learned a lot. I think I'm giving a convinced me. Like, start the poll, but for me, I'm saying I'm convinced.
Start the poll. Is
I'm
it
convinced.
true?
Just all the way.
Yes. No. Do you think Jockington's going to die?
I think yes. Like,
He's fucked.
additional theory incoming. Why haven't we ever seen Caddy's shirt design?
Have we not?
There's nothing on it. She has a blank shirt.
Eddie Deltarune? Oh, she doesn't have a shirt. So are you sold anymore? Is it true? Is it true? I feel pretty solid about that. Also, everyone is off-screen talking about Jockington a lot. Whenever any characters are having an off-screen conversation, it's about Jockington and how cool that he is. You just don't get to see it.
I'm looking. Have we never seen Cat-Eye not from the fucking front?
I think she has like
That's
one
crazy.
sprite.
No, it's like she has a bunch of in the diner wearing a different outfit behind the desk. When she's in the tree, she's facing backwards.
That's very
What the
funny.
fuck? I never knew this. Like, that's not like particularly significant, but like, damn.
I never noticed that. Synth, what do you think?
You've convinced me that Jockington is going to die.
Yes!
Congratulations.
Dude, sweet! Clean sweep!
Yay!
It is true!
Yeah, congratulations.
Toby Fox, you sly dog.
You sly dog, we should have known. You heard it here first. If Jockington dies,
I said so.
look back to the stream.
I said it
if
would
you look back to
happen.
the stream.
You're gonna watch
Yeah, it
this.
just
and
says Goron torso. You're gonna see Caddy's torso, and it's gonna be fucking Gaster.
It's gonna just be
It's
a
gonna
big
be like a
picture.
skull with two lines on it.
I feel kind of bad that the first successful point was given to Jockington getting killed and everyone being upset about it. I do keep thinking about, like, Susie fucking shattering the prophecy and blood dripping down her
Not
hand.
Jockington!
It just, like, directly says Jockington has to die. That's it.
Obviously, you wouldn't let it happen. So that's why. Okay, Chris.
So I'm up. My ass is up.
Yeah.
What am I picking?
Do you want to just use the upper left corner of this? Because I barely did anything. I was busy thinking.
Oh yeah, sure. I can share with you, no prob.
I was busy using my big brain. All right.
Energy focused on raw theory.
Are you ready for the
Yeah.
damn wheel spin?
I'm ready.
See it.
Chris is a dark
Wait,
nerd.
and then Chris is a darkner.
Do you want to stick with that?
Ooh!
Oh god, that's hard because that one sounds fun.
It would be a challenge, I think.
Do you think it's a challenge?
So far, all of us have taken a challenge option.
Kind of true.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take Chris as a darkner.
All right. This sounds easy. I think you can
Yeah,
get
this
this
is
no
very easy.
problem.
Are we ready?
Are you ready?
Let me get my brush ready. Let me get my brush scaled up to a proper sense to start trying Chris. This one seems very hard to defend. No. Let me know.
You're good whenever.
Okay, so Chris is a darkner.
Yeah.
I know that's a little hard to believe considering they're like constantly referred to as the Lightner, one of the Lightners, and also like
I can't think of a single
live out
time.
in the day.
Yeah, so far every single thing that happens in the entire video game seems to contradict with this.
Yeah, but you would think that, but you're missing on the fact that nobody knows that Chris is a Darkner.
Okay, so how can
That's
Chris
like a distinct thing.
How can Chris exist outside the Dark World?
So one thing that we do know that's also just as integral to Chris as with him being a Lightner is that Chris's soul is not their own. Chris's soul that they have, their human soul, has been applied to them by some means that are, to say, completely unnatural.
We don't entirely know that, but
I would say that we do.
That's a part of his theory,
just by minimum the fact that they resist their soul, the fact that it seems to be they're the only person that has that sort of power within them, which you could say is just because they're a human, but I would say there's a second layer to it.
What about the birdcage in Chris's room? Do you think that?
I think Chris has been a Darkner since they were a fucking kid.
Okay.
I'm not saying like Chris came out of the fucking Dark World. I think Chris has been here literally the entire time.
Do you think that
I would go so far.
Yeah.
Go on.
I was gonna ask, do you think that the second party's soul has been in Chris the entire time also?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
What I believe is that functionally they are a soul that has been implanted to a Darkner. The reasons with which aren't necessarily a given, but the fact it's the case is Chris's sudden appearance in the light world, the reason that they're the only human that's ever been shown up. People don't know what like a human is exactly, and it doesn't seem to mesh with them, and they aren't that capable of doing much in the main world because they're literally not built for it. Chris is like happier and more productive and active in the Dark World just because that's where their like existence comes from.
Yeah, Noel, you go.
Hit me.
I was just gonna say, Chris can't enter a Dark World with no soul. So how does that work?
Do you know that?
Yes.
Yeah, they
How
do
so?
say that, I think.
They say that in Deltarune.
When?
It's on the evil like phone speak. It's like Chris, no soul,
Chris,
Dark World can't.
No soul, Dark World. So what you haven't considered that is that could have also been saying Chris can't leave a Dark World without a soul.
In the Japanese translation of Deltarune, the specific verb
Japanese
used is
doesn't mean
hainanai,
anything.
which means can't. Yes, it. What? Okay. Come on.
Get at me.
Is that a
The things
separate-
change in translations. So go on. What were you going to finish it with?
He speaks Japanese and supervises it, dog.
Come on. What were you going to say about it?
No, that's it. That's all I was gonna say. Was my evidence, but my evidence doesn't exist. So.
Oh, cool. I'm glad you agree.
Oh my god.
I'm glad we can agree on a version of the game that we all know and are familiar with.
Great.
Okay.
So what's the info? What do you have?
I don't know. Isn't it said in the game that you need a soul to open a Dark World?
No, you need a soul to close a dark fountain.
I don't think that's true.
You don't think it's true that you need a soul to close a dark fountain?
No, I think that you're mistaken.
Susie
What?
opens a Dark World, but I guess she has a monster soul, right?
Yeah.
Which is a
You can
separate thing.
well, we don't even know if she has a soul.
Well,
You need determination to open a dark fountain. You definitely need a soul to close one. It's distinctly because the act of the soul is what. I'm looking at this fucking picture of Chris and I laughed. What?
So, are you implying humans don't exist, or that?
No, I'm implying that they're probably all dead.
Okay, so why were there like books about like raising a human in the library?
There's probably books about like emus too. Not emus. What's the one that's dead? Dodos. And that's why Chris is so like disgusted by it because they know that they aren't like a real human.
I'm trying to think of any evidence you could possibly use towards Chris being a Darkner, and there's like nothing I can.
I've
think
gone
of.
through so much.
I'm trying to think.
I've
of
like
anything here.
actually gone through so much.
You said an awful lot of words, that's for sure.
So
What do you mean?
why? How did Chris as a Darkner get brought into the real world? Are you saying Chris as a Darkner had like a heart put in them while they were in the Dark World being a Darkner for some reason?
I think absolutely.
Why would any of that
Which-
happen?
Because someone wants to close these fountains.
Okay, why not just like so humans being extinct is a big part of what this hinges on for you.
Yes.
Okay. What object is Chris?
Chris is a little sculpture of a person that was made and left in a room to be in a dark world.
How is he still in the light world?
Because he has a soul.
But he walks around without it all the time.
They start deteriorating.
You're misgendering
As they-
Chris, Sent.
I'm sorry, I said E.
They start deteriorating as soon as that soul is removed, and they can't live very long without it, because they are starting to turn to stone and dissipate back into like a little tall.
So
Don't a lot of characters say
They're-
that Chris is acting really differently than they used
yeah,
to?
Chris does
when-
have a
Yeah,
whole
because
history.
we the player are now controlling their soul. We're
Okay.
hijacking it from whoever was actively put in it.
So okay, so if Chris was deteriorated, how did they bring Birdley to the hospital and then also go to Noelle's house and reassure her that everything
Yeah,
was
Chris
fine?
has done a bunch of stuff without the soul.
Chris
in.
dragged Burley to the hospital, ran back home, put the soul back in to like get a breather, and then took it out and then walked back.
just took a hit of soul.
Why did we not like gain control of Chris during that then?
What do you mean? Because when you have the fucking game open, come on, that one's easy. You missed that part.
I'm voting no. I'm voting no already.
You're voting
I-
no?
I-
Wait, that's actually
I'm gonna give Boot
Wait,
all
wait,
the time that he needs.
So I think I actually have to back up Boot a little bit. Chris having a soul in them doesn't mean that you get to see, because at the end of chapter 3, when it ends at the shelter cliffhanger, that chapter ends while the
Yeah,
soul is
I
still
guess
inside
that's
Chris.
true. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I guess that's
Even
true.
with
Even though I'm
in the
still mad at
actual
Boot for
chapters.
completely disregarding the light I wanted to shed.
I
Yeah,
asked
really-
what it was, and then you said no.
No, I was in the middle of explaining it, and then you said Japan
You told
doesn't
me-
exist.
yeah.
You cut
You
Noel
said
off.
Japan doesn't exist. I said, oh, Japan doesn't
My
matter.
only point
And
was
then you
like,
said,
okay,
whoa,
what does
whoa,
it
and I
mean
said,
that he
what do you
can't? What
mean?
does it mean that Chris can't go in without a soul?
Kurt.
Kurt
Chris
can't
can't
go in
go
without a soul.
into the light. Chris can't go into the light world.
But
Chris can't go into the dark world without a soul.
No, it's Chris can't go into the light world without a soul.
Okay, I guess we can rewrite lines that are in the game.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just. I don't know what you're telling me. I don't
I
know
tried
how-
telling you, and you just yelled at me that it wasn't real.
I didn't.
The Japanese. Okay, well, are you gonna get mad at me for bringing up a Japanese
No,
line?
I asked you like 3 times.
So in the Japanese phone call, the specific verb it uses is hairanai, and the sentence is Chris Dark World no soul can't enter, like very specifically. So that's just my reasoning for positing that Chris can't enter a dark world with no soul.
But can't enter could apply to multiple things.
What does it apply to then?
I guess if
In
you really
that
think about
sentence.
no soul dark world can't enter, okay, let's really stretch that
Yeah,
out.
because you can't enter the light world. That's what I just
Okay,
said.
So what else could it mean?
Enter
I'm
does
really
not
curious.
mean leave. Entering one place is just leaving somewhere else.
Oh my fucking god.
I think I
What?
get what you
Am I
mean, but
wrong?
you're explaining it really bad.
I don't
Are
know
you
how else I
saying-
could explain that.
Oh wait, okay, I think I get it. Chris no soul dark world can't enter ... the light world.
Yeah. If Chris
No, no, like-
is in the dark world ... with no soul ... they can't enter the light world again.
Oh, and in English it would be like
Okay,
Chris
well, I
dark
guess
world
I was gonna
no
throw you
soul.
a bone, but I guess I was
Hold
wrong.
on.
No, I
In
understand.
the English, it's Chris Dark World, no soul, can't ... get back to the light world.
No, can't enter the light world.
That's
Okay.
what I.
No, you said it
All right.
differently. You chose a different
You did say
word.
it differently.
You chose a different
You
word.
said it differly, and I assumed that was...
No, we were saying the same thing.
Happy
Okay, I'm
birthday,
sorry.
Chris! Thank you for the 32 months, Kimbo.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
also the game takes place on Chris's birthday, and the reason there's such a grumpy guts is because they get any
Wait,
fucking
which
The
presents.
day?
entire
There's
game,
3 days
the
so
whole
far.
game takes place on
Chris
Chris's
has a long
birthday.
ass birthday. I guess
Chris,
it's
this
fair.
whole week is your
In the
birthday.
Deltarune world, human characters have week-long birthdays.
So
Hey, we're sorry that you're the only human. We're gonna give you a whole birthday week, man, to make up for it.
That's
so
something that Toriel would do. You can't diss on me
It
for
is
that.
no, literally, yeah.
No
I'm
one
on
said
your
happy
side
birthday.
here. I'm
Isn't
fully
it
convinced.
fucked?
so I'm trying to think of more questions, but I have so many questions, it's hard to filter it down.
Okay, just give me one. Just give me one. Just give me one.
So we know that Darkners don't have any, like, physical needs at all. Why does Chris
Yes.
have physical needs at all?
They don't.
Why does Chris sleep?
They don't. Between chapters, they walked around to Birdley's house and Wolf's house, and when they were
Every single
lying out in the
chapter?
bedroom, they kept nothing in their head. Chris just doesn't fucking sleep
Why do they shower?
because they get stinky.
Why do they eat?
Do they? Are they
for
ever?
fun.
Does Chris even shower?
Yeah, that's the only reason they have a bathroom.
What?
Because Chris
Toriel
uses the apple
showers in-
shampoo.
How much
Chris
time
uses
is
the
left?
apple shampoo.
What about the gallon-sized container of pet shampoo?
That's for Toriel.
Yeah, she uses it.
Oh, then I guess that happens for all of them. Chris can sleep during class. That's just the excuse for Chris slowly turning into the plush toy that they are and leaning down on the table.
I thought they were a statue.
They turn into a plush toy?
Like I said, they're a sculpted object of some kind.
Why does Chris bleed?
That's a really good question.
Oh, I can actually answer that.
If
So when I was making my plushie, I had thought about making the stuffing red so that if you opened it, it would look gory. So maybe that's what's happening.
No, I think that the blood comes from the soul.
Oh, the soul bleeds.
Yes, because it's like a heart.
Okay,
If you
yeah,
squeeze it
yeah.
and rip it out. That's why
Oh
Chris
my
isn't Chris isn't pouring blood as they walk around, leaving a trail. But ripping it out does leave a splash of blood.
There
Because
is
it's
literally a
thrown
blood
around.
stain in the bedroom.
Yeah, but that's from throwing the heart onto the ground and ripping it out in the first place.
Mhm.
So, I think you're almost out of time too, aren't you?
I'm well out of time.
Okay, well you're out of time, I guess then.
Yeah.
I have more questions than answers.
You have more? I think this one's pretty cool.
I think
Ignoring the fact that Chris sleeps with their shoes on.
The lot of us.
We're
so,
all ignoring the fact that Chris sleeps with his shoes on.
That's a whole other issue.
I'm gonna start a poll.
It's cause they were fucking sculpted with the shoes on, dude.
I'm starting a poll. Is it true? You have 1 minute. Are you sold? Is Chris a Darkner that had a soul put into them, and then they went to the real world, and they've been living as a person ever since then? Is it true?
Also, clearly, Carol put the soul in them so that they would be a destined partner for Noel or Des.
Well,
I will say,
it's past the time, so
I'm just
If
saying
human-
that's an addition.
if humans are beings of legend, it makes sense that a human statue's dark world form would be like a sword and like a cape and armor
Yeah.
and shit.
That's like the natural form, basically.
what's our vote? Synth, you start us off. Okay, Noel,
I
you
think
start us
Synth might be
off.
stomping around. I'm pro this.
You're pro
Yeah!
this now?
I'm
Noel,
super pro this.
I'm sorry for reacting negatively towards the Japanese translation. I wasn't ready to pick this one if I had known things that I didn't know.
No, that's okay. It was not supposed to be a gotcha. I was curious to see what your answer would be for why Chris can't go into a dark world without a soul.
I'm back. Hi.
Synth, what's your vote?
This is the most against one I have been so far.
You said that they fucked so hard that they were in a coma for like 6 years, dude.
Yeah, and doesn't that say something about what I think about yours?
No,
So I like your Chris drawing a lot.
I do like my Chris Brown a lot.
Yeah, they're so happy.
I feel like there's no way in good conscience I can say I agree with this one. I like the creativity. I think you have good.
Yeah, I have
good.
fun.
I think you had some gusto on it. I think with a little more time in the lab, you could get something really, really engaging here.
Yeah, I think if this wasn't like a thought about it for 3 seconds theory, I could have gotten something.
But I think
there.
as of right now, I'm not sold on Chris being a Darkner. I feel
okay.
like it's hard for me to imagine there being a precedent for that at all in the video game so far. It's not really been established that that's a thing that would ever be possible ever. And there's a lot of filling in the gaps that you had to do for that.
I did not do any filling in the gaps, I'll have you know.
I'm thinking about can't enter the light world.
If Chris is in the dark world with no soul, they can't enter the light world. That makes sense.
I like happy birthday.
It's the only person who used to remember their fucking birthday was Azrael, and Azrael's at college, so they can't fucking message them because the internet's down.
That's a baby
so
Titan
Chris
in
is
there,
fucking
Chris.
peeved off.
Oh, shit.
Look out!
Watch out, there's a baby Titan.
Oh my god.
So that was 2 no votes, a no from chat, and 1 yes from
Yeah, I'll take
Noel. You got
That's
a
better than I
yes.
expected.
You got a yes
Yeah.
in there.
That little no made my day, Noel. That little yes made my day, Noel. I'll have you know.
I'm glad that there
Awesome.
was a yes.
Check you up.
I feel like the confidence deserves a yes.
Aw.
Boy,
Well-
now we get to take off into the most exciting round of all.
Round 2, baby. Round 2.
Is this the random round?
This is the spinner. This is the magical device that I
Oh,
put
shit.
Are
together.
you ready for me to show this?
Yeah, so what you do, you hit play, and then we'll just say when to stop.
Oh my god. Okay, who's going first?
Let me roll the dice.
man.
Let me roll the dice.
Okay.
Okay.
We could also just do the rotation we did last time.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
No,
by me.
I don't think that's fun. I think we should,
Okay.
really randomize it again.
All right. Well, what'd the dice say, Boot?
Okay. It's 3.
All right, Seth.
Oh, good.
Synth, you ready?
Yeah,
I've
I've had wine, so I'm doing great.
tell me when to stop.
No whammies, no whammies.
And stop!
Okay. And tell me when to stop again.
And stop!
Okay,
Oh my
okay.
fucking god! You have 2 divorces?
Are you
I didn't-
fucking kidding me?
I-
Does anybody
do
still have their real
nothing.
roles? Or
Are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, I can just tack on one thing that I said to the last one.
No, it's a new one, completely different. The first one's irrelevant.
is this a reroll situation, or are
I
there
think
no
this is the
rerolls?
only justifiable reroll that we could possibly
If you
do.
want to reroll
Yeah.
so as to not talk about the divorce again.
Well, you can only reroll the second one. Only the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that? Do you want to?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
I think it's only fair that we give Sid this.
All right. Tell me when.
And stop!
I've tried stop. Oh, okay.
Holy shit! Cheese and crackers!
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Well, since I'm gonna give you
Holy
1
shit.
second because I do want. I have to use the restroom really fast before you go. So
Dude,
you get
the
like a
Deltarune-
minute to think about this. I'll be right back.
the theory spinner is so fucking funny. This is awesome. Now we're theory crafting. I'm so excited to see what you're gonna give to us. I'm being real.
I'm dumbfounded. I
You're
don't know
dumbfounded?
what to do.
There's literally no evidence for this theory. No, that's not true yet. I know exactly what I would do for this one. I'll have you know. I know a world where this could almost be a good theory.
True.
You love this looks almost like we gave Noelle a fucking name tag.
That's me. Synth is from the future.
I'm not excited.
Why? Why aren't you excited?
Okay. Do we have a new layer?
No, we're just gonna use the same
erased
player.
my other actor.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
Let me put this on screen.
This is a very silly Noelle. Okay, Synth, your timer starts now. What's your theory?
Okay, so my theory is Noelle is from the future.
Okay, why?
Okay.
The main reason you can tell this is she was in the school pageant as the angel, which means she has experience acting. So throughout
that
all
doesn't. It doesn't.
all of chapter 2, when you were hanging out with her, she was just pretending to not know what was happening.
Why would being from the future mean that she knows about the dark world?
Because she's seen it all go down already.
Okay.
Because the prophecy is cyclical. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Hey, back off.
So, yeah, she's playing along the whole time. Her thing is getting Susie to like her. She's going around a second time. She's like, I really dropped the ball with Susie. I have to set everything up so that I get to hang out with Susie the most. That's
So, like, she came back and said, like, I fucked up with Susie. I have to come back and pretend I don't know her.
Yes, it's a pre-T thing. That's why she's so infatuated already.
It's because she already
I was
knows
gonna say, like, she
Susie.
already knows her.
Yeah.
How old
She
is
knows she's the one
Noelle?
already. How old is Noelle? Well, she's like, I don't know, 13 or whatever.
Yeah, because
age
it's
they
her
all are.
consciousness going back. It's her brain
Yeah.
going back.
Okay.
Yeah, this is fine. They're all the same age.
Okay. So... How did she go back to the past?
She talked to Gaster about it. She was like, dude, I fucked up. I gotta get this date going. I have to be in a relationship with Susie.
Is her
Please.
only motivation romance and nothing else?
Yes.
Okay. Your characters always have such simple motivations. They all like one thing.
It was a really bad fumble. It was like a life-changingly embarrassing fumble.
Okay.
I'm so. Can you give us like some
Yeah,
insight?
she
on
doesn't
what
give a fuck about this.
The machine didn't go back that far. Gaster gave her a couple of options. Was like, no, it doesn't go back that far. Sorry.
Well, you did draw her in a space helmet, so is that like a sign of how far she's traveling back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're talking like 50 years.
Well, I don't know. I don't think space travel is really that far off. It's gonna be like maybe like I don't know, 6 or 7 years. I think she was really thinking about it for a long time. The one that got away.
Uh-huh.
Classic romance, classic fantasy story.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of any questions, but it's like it's really hard.
Does anybody know that she's from the future? Has
That's a
she
good
left
question.
any clues? Has she left any clues that she's from the future in the text of the video game?
Yeah, she's always when she's playing Dragon Blazers with her dad, she knows the strats already. Like your dad's asking her, "Oh, why aren't you using the fire spell? She's using the ice spell," and she knows that the ice spell is actually more effective.
Okay.
Well, that's only in the weird route.
That's only because she is from the future, also.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good question, by the way. Speaking of the weird route,
Uh-huh.
The
what's
weird
going
route's
on?
fucking it all up.
Okay.
If you're on the weird route, you're like denying Noelle her destiny.
Okay.
The weird route is the past. And that leads to her
What happened?
It leads to her big fumble with Susie where she
The weird
accidentally
route-
freezes her in a block of ice.
Thanks
The
for
weird route is
throwing me a
repeating the
softball.
mistakes
Yeah, I
of the
agree.
last loop.
Yeah, so then the normal route is like fixing it, is what you're suggesting.
Yeah. The weird route is like you said, past. The other one is the normal route
The current one, the normal.
is the redo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like
I will say I thought that yellow Pikmin was like a red Pikmin was like a bloody gash.
in what?
Well,
Like
I'm just
nothing?
drawing all over my theory board.
That's okay, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to get anything here. This is really hard. Like, I'm trying to picture this whole situation happening. I can't think of that many. So, like, the whole time when she's surprised at things, it's because she's pretending.
She gets surprised a lot, like when all those mice run by her.
I've never
still
seen these
scared of
guys
mice. That doesn't
before.
change anything.
No, but she
Yeah.
gets over it over the course of the text.
Yeah, because she's remembering that she already encountered all these mice, so she doesn't need to be scared of them anymore.
This makes the weird route like more sad. If it's all happening again.
This isn't like... Yeah, so if the weird route is what happened canonically, why does she not do anything to make it not happen at all?
Because it's already set. You're in the weird route. She's not in control of anything.
Okay.
Yet.
So does she...
How'd Gaster get the time machine?
I assume he made it.
Yeah,
Made
science.
It's the
Okay.
same technology that Sans and Flowey use.
Okay.
Flowey uses?
How did Noelle
Yeah, when
meet
he has all the
Gaster?
souls.
I think that's an important question. How did this relationship come to be?
The Noelle Gaster relationship.
Yeah, like why did this happen?
Well,
at
you
all?
see, they got. I
It's
assume
not
they
your
got to the
theory,
bunker.
Mir. It's not your theory.
I know. I'm just giving my assumption.
So because Noelle is the girl in the prophecy, and Gaster's fucking with the prophecy or whatever, and that's how they met. It's like, all right, I'm gonna give you a second chance because my thing didn't
it's
work
like
out
a
either,
meet
so I'm
cute.
gonna
So he-
reset the timeline anyway. If you don't want to fumble the bag,
They
I'll give you the
both fucked up.
opportunity.
They both
She
fucked up
basically
coincidentally.
wrote fan fiction of her then, and then
No.
met her. Okay.
Oh, Synth, I just remembered evidence that can support you. So in one of the offshoots of Noelle trying to fix the past, she and Gaster made it to the Undertale universe, and that's why the determination extraction machine is a deer skull. That's Noelle's big skull.
Okay, well, I'm not
big
gonna
head.
go that far.
She
but-
got really smart in that world.
died.
Yeah.
She like got killed by Gaster.
Yeah, because they only sent her mind back in time, not her body.
Yeah.
Okay. So and no one. She has otherwise acted exactly the same as she would have. And
No, she's only acted the same enough to not arouse suspicion.
Okay. So like the reason she keeps being like, "Wow, Chris, you're acting different than I last remember you," is because she like forgot.
Chris is the same.
Yeah,
No, that's her acting.
that's her acting.
I
Yeah, but I
hate
mean, like she
Yeah,
does.
you're-
I hate her acting. I hate that it's all she's pretending the whole time. Like she's like, I thought it was a dream. She's like surprised that the dark world's not a dream, and she's just pretending though in the weird route.
We know that- we know that she's- We know she's good at acting because, like Synth said, she was in the pageant.
Yeah, exactly.
She was like 2.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. How much time is there on Noelle's from the
Oh,
future?
a minute and a half.
Okay, a minute and
Give
a
me
half
closing
of
thoughts.
questions. We can also get some closing thoughts. Yes, put it all in a nutshell for us.
Yeah, so as mentioned, Noelle, the Undertale is Deltarune is 2 stories. You have the present story and the past story, and you the weird route is the past story. She fumbles the bag at the end of Deltarune, past
To the end
story.
of the weird route.
Gaster meets up with her because she's in the prophecy and is interested in all the prophecy shit with the Deltarune. It's like, all right, I fumbled the bag, you fumbled the bag. Let's go back. Let's make it work for both of us.
Let's give it another shot.
I know you're a good actor because you were in the pageant. So
Did Gaster see her pageant? Was he there?
I don't think you believe in her otherwise.
D E C E.
Here, I'm drawing her in the pageant. As you can see, she's really professional about it.
Okay.
In her pageant, she's pretending to be from the future too. So like, it's really good training.
No, that's not true. You just made something up. I don't know what you're talking about.
If you rearrange the letters in Noelle, you get Eleno.
Oh.
Okay.
It's not
No,
Bertie's
it's
skull, that's just
really-
A's skull. It's like Alas Poor Yorick. Have you ever seen Shakespeare?
No,
Come on!
he's
Okay,
dead.
Simple, you're out of
I
time.
haven't gone back in the past to see Shakespeare recently.
How's everyone feel about this theory? Qweave, give me your thoughts as you set
So
this up.
I don't feel great. I don't feel great.
Uh-huh.
Why?
I think that there are a lot of gaps being filled in, but I also feel like there has to be a level of concession made to the completely randomly generated theories. Because we really have to go off of a very little tagline here. I like the idea that she's a good actor. I'm starting the poll, by the way. Is Noelle from the future? You decide.
Look, she's in the spotlight. She's getting roses thrown at her. You can't deny.
I like that she's from the future and that she's a good actor. I like that she knows Gaster. I'm not totally sold on the she met Gaster because of the prophecy, but I understand. I like the connective tissue.
I guess has to lock in.
I like
Noel
that.
Holiday is an anagram for lonely oldie.
Lonely oldie.
Lonely oldie. This one's actually really closely contested in the poll.
So,
too.
but I'm going to say I'm a yes on this one.
Thank you.
I think that you're right. I think something's going on with that weird little deer, and I think it very well might be that she's from the future.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Noelle, what do you think? Are you sold? You know, as the Noelle.
Yeah, it's the Noel thing.
I'm not sold because I'm not from the
Oh!
future.
Oh!
Well, it's not
Okay.
about you. It's about the character in Deltarune.
What's Deltarune?
So it's a
Well,
video
lucky
game.
you. That vote will not matter because the chat said no. In a fairly competitive match, mind you.
What do you mean? Did Qweave say no yet?
Yeah, we've said no first thing.
No, it didn't.
No, I didn't hear.
Oh yeah, didn't
You're
both of you said
sabotaging
yes?
me as usual.
I think
I'm
I'm the
not.
only no.
I didn't
Oh wait,
say
no, me
no.
and Chad are the no.
I didn't say no. I was thinking about it still.
Okay, you're thinking about it.
I kind of
You
want
said you were
to.
leaning no.
I said I was leaning no, but I was talking myself through it, and then you started talking before I could finish
Okay.
my thoughts.
But
I was gonna say yes because I was saying that there's a lot of concessions we have to make for the totally random theories, and I feel like you're not gonna be able to reach like a whole through line from beginning to end for
Yeah.
this, but like I can see where it's going. I'm really sold on her pretending for the whole game. Like everything she says is not genuine at all. I like that because I don't trust her. So I think that this is yes. I think Noelle is from the future.
Thank you.
damn, you thought your yes would turn the tide? Your first yes of the night?
But Noelle says no and chat says no. So I think
Yes, that's gonna
outvoted.
overweigh it. Keeping Qweave is the only point winner, but I think it was a good fight, Synth, I have to say.
Thank you. I really appreciate the thought.
This is hard. It's hard to get points, man.
It is hard to get points. You really gotta nail it. Speaking of nailing it, Qweave,
Oh,
roll
brother.
the one.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm sure I'll fucking do a great job. Let me let me.
Let's see it. You've got. Say your result as you
Oh,
get it.
the
'Cause you have plus lag.
player.
Okay.
This is off to a bad start for
This
me.
is a really bad start. This is a really bad
Is
draw.
responsible for the. Is responsible. Okay.
No.
This one you can do. This one's different. This one's completely different.
Can I do this one? I'm thinking. Give me a second to think. I gave
You can
Synth like
definitely do
a
this
long
one.
time to think because I was like feeding Eleanor and stuff.
Sid got a pass because Noah was mentioned in his previous divorce theory. This is completely different.
Yeah,
I'm
there was
aware.
no mention of the player in the.
This is
the title.
completely different. This is completely different. I'm thinking really fast. I'm like going through things in my head. Okay. All right. I guess I'm ready to talk about the player being responsible for the divorce. We draw the player.
Hear it, baby.
So the player. Oh, let me also quickly.
Okay, let me start the
Add
timer.
that here. Hold on. The player is responsible for the divorce. So the player is responsible for the divorce. Of course, between Asgore and Toriel specifically, we look like this.
Yeah.
This is Asgore.
Can I give a question, Qweave? Like a first off, like a kickoff question, so to speak?
Yeah, give me a second.
My question is...
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
When the player first shows up in Deltarune,
yes,
they're already divorced.
So that you're not the first player.
Okay.
This isn't referring to the player you, it's the player in general, because Gaster's Marvelous Machine that you play Deltarune through.
Yes.
Assuming that the player is a specific character in the narrative in any way. Has presumably maybe been through trial runs, because I think that whatever's going on with Chris and Gaster, which doesn't matter at all, by the way, the player that we're playing as barely matters to any extent. The current soul that's in Chris, that's like irrelevant more or less to me. But I doubt that Gaster would start whatever his mysterious soul mission is on the first trial of his thing. Like,
yeah, like immediately.
I believe there's some vague like testing dialogue at the very beginning of the game about like your soul being inserted into Chris, but I feel like that's mostly techno mumbo jumbo, not like we're in the alpha test right now.
Yeah, it's like The Sims.
Yeah. So I assume that maybe there has been previous playering before.
Yeah,
and that
you could say even Gaster himself might have been a player. It
could be anybody, really. It could be Gaster. It could be Noelle from the future playing around.
From the future.
Any number of people could have taken control of the Gaster's Marvelous Machine, and I feel like something that occurred with one of those previous players is what is responsible for Toriel and Asgore's divorce.
Okay.
I think
and what was it?
So, you know how they're always talking about how Chris was like a crazy freak all the time?
Yeah, Chris was famously
and did a bunch of stuff that so that was
literally a villain.
Chris has actually never been in control of their own body ever. They've been being used to iron out all the kinks in Gaster's Marvelous Machine forever.
To be like, how much of a freak can I make this guy?
Yeah, so it's kind of like people were doing the equivalent with Chris of like building walls around their Sims and stuff like that, and that's why Chris was always so crazy. It was like the movie Gamer. Kind of.
I'm imagining when you open up a platformer for the first time and like Synth is like, oh yeah, let me get a spin. Let me see what the spin looks like. And then I'm like, oh, let me see if I jump on this thing. What happens?
Yeah,
it was play testing.
It was very similar to that. It was play testing and kind of beta testing and like making sure nothing's broken, which means you obviously have to kind of like, if you're familiar with really beta testing, it's very repetitive and there's a lot of just kind of testing, seeing what works and what doesn't work, making sure the game doesn't break in kind of ridiculous situations you would not normally do. Sorry, I saw why does Toriel have Botox? She looks like that. So I assume that's a lot of what Chris's previous freakish behavior was because of, was that. Yeah. And I assume that kind of led to a rift between Toriel and Asgore. I think that to a degree this may even be what the mysterious incident that that seems to plague Chris's past is. It was nothing Chris did, but it was something that the player did under the guise of Chris at some point in their life. Okay. And presumably Chris is like a total mental fuck job after all this. Like Chris has just been like host to these organisms forever, which is probably also why Chris is so mad about it right now. Is because it's like enough's enough. A grumpy gust. Yeah, Chris is a glumpy gust because they've never been able to do anything other than the brief periods in between souls being put in them. But yeah, I think that the previous player responsible for divorce, I feel like I like the idea of it being whatever the thing that plagues Chris is, which is alleged to be something weird and perhaps strangely violent. I think the player killed Des.
You think the player killed Des?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a little harsh because they're all still friends.
Yeah, I also have a question. If they were responsible for the divorce, why do both Asgore and Toriel still seem to like them a lot?
Because it's their fucking kid. Their kid was like weird, but I assume that they had like arguments about it, right? Like
They had, like a violent incident.
They had an incident of some sort. It doesn't have to be the violent incident. I feel like that might be jumping the gun. It might just be Chris's generally slightly deranged prank behavior. That they had lots and lots of weird tricks and bad things that they've done, and they have not really been an easily raisable child. And I feel like that probably caused a level of rift between Toriel and Asgore, who are none the wiser that their kid is actually being beta tested right now. So when Chris is like flushing the toilet a million times, it wasn't because Chris wanted to flush the toilet a million times and flood the house.
Because the player was like, I really want to make sure that the toilet flushing motion works on my Deltarune.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Everything Chris was doing was just because of that. But this obviously would cause a rift between Toriel and Asgore, because Toriel was like, let them flush the toilet. Let them flush. And Asgore was like,
this is the specific argument, is what you're saying?
Asgore was like, stop. Not specifically, but I assume it's just a lot of this. It's the buildup of this.
A lot of this.
Like, I feel like Toriel is probably too tolerant of Chris's weird bullshit. And Asgore was probably a little bit harsh about it, justifiably so after a certain point.
I would kind of say the opposite.
Okay,
I feel like Asgore seems not that like matters all with the context of your theory, but Asgore seems very lenient in comparison.
Well, that's now because the divorce happened. Asgore doesn't have to fucking see Chris ever. Asgore sees Chris walking around on the street and hops out the fucking bushes to assail them and like say some weird shit at Chris. And that's
does your mom like me yet? Bye.
Yeah, like that's Asgore's entire exposure to Chris at this point. Toriel has probably grown a little bit sterner with age because Chris's behavior has never really weaned off. Like from what we know, like they were still
until now when we became the new player.
Yes, the player that is us. Now that it's kind of a serious project that's underway, we're playing the game as intended. We're playing the narrative shooter, and we're not trying to clip out of bounds or anything. But before that point, Chris has been most wicked, and actually, we're still being fucking weird. Right? Like, we still do a lot of weird shit with Chris. We walk around the house looking at everything like it's the first time we've ever seen it. I
do that sometimes.
We do flush the toilet a billion times. We for no reason are like cleaning bloodstains in our room that presumably a previous player introduced. Like, Chris is still very strange, but I feel like the maximum strangeness was before we were in Chris. But
yeah,
point is during beta testing, Real Terror, Toriel probably has grown a little bit sterner with time because it never stopped after the divorce. Asgore has grown more lenient with time because Asgore doesn't actually have to be around Chris at their worst moments ever.
Qweave?
Yeah.
You're out of time.
Okay. That's all I have.
So what do we think, chat?
Let me start the poll.
I kind of like it.
Is it true?
I'm thinking about it.
I'm super on board. I like it a lot.
I'm starting the poll right now. 1 minute. Get your votes in while they count.
I think that you're right, but I don't think it caused the divorce. I like the crux of your theory, but I don't like how it ties to the thesis.
Why?
I think their divorce seems like something more significant.
I think that
I think it happened for no reason.
Yeah, it just happened for no reason.
It could have.
They got bored and divorced each other.
I think I'm kind of good. I'm good on this.
Asgore grew a beard, and Toriel thought he was ugly now, and it just doesn't come back together.
I don't know. If you think no, that's fair. I won't blame you.
I think no.
Okay.
I don't dislike it though. I like the vast majority of it. Noel, what are you? How about you?
I think it's good. There's a lot of I don't think it makes complete sense, but I believe in the idea of it so strongly that I'm willing to say yes.
Aw.
Yes!
Well, with a chat vote of yes as well, Qweave takes a second point.
Dude, chat loves
That's
me and
crazy.
my beautiful
Chat
ideas.
loves you.
You're gonna love the theory that I thought about for 5 seconds earlier today.
Oh no.
I'll say that for a fact. I'm about to spoil all your fucking goodwill.
Okay. Qweave, I'm up.
It'd be really embarrassing if we don't get another yes, because that means Qweave just wins before our personal theories.
I think the personal theories, if we get to the personal theories and no one else gets a yes, the personal theories could just be like, I don't know, they count for like 2 points.
Yeah.
I don't wanna sweep at all. Okay. Boot, are you ready?
Send it.
Tell me when to stop.
Stop. Now.
Oh my fucking god, this guy again. Jockington.
Fucking Christ, dude. I don't want anything with Jockington. And stop.
Is the Rook?
Sure, yeah.
Boot, what's going on here?
Fucking Christ, dude. I'm getting bad draws.
I think you're allowed.
I would be okay with, yeah.
You can
allowing a
re-roll
reroll.
Jockington if you want. I feel like you can re-roll Jockington because we already have had a Jockington theory today.
I would rather re-roll both of them or none of them.
Do you want to re-roll
Because
both
both
them?
of these are bad.
You can re-roll both of them. You didn't re-roll your fan theory.
Ooh, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that as a rule.
Oops. Okay. Tell me when to stop.
And stop.
Lancer
And stop.
is half human.
Okay. Okay.
Good luck.
Oh no!
This is very
Oh,
similar to your Chris
no!
theory, I must say.
Okay.
Boot, you're getting really rough draws here. I must
It's
admit,
okay.
you're getting
I'll do it.
really rough draws here. Okay,
on,
give me
let me
a
go
second.
I'll keep in the Qweave layer.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So Lancer is half human.
Yeah.
Obviously, when I was talking about Chris being a Darkner, it was a fucked up theory because it was missing the one piece that I kept saying that, what's it called? That they were like a doll or something.
Yeah.
What I didn't get to is where the soul comes from. And
Okay,
the
so
soul
is it
comes
an
from Lancer.
extension of your previous theory?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
This is Chris's a fucking Darkner theory part 2.
So famously, people think Lancer is just like an ace of spades because he's a little round boy.
That's what I was led to believe, yes.
Yep, you would think that. You would think that little
I
Lancer is
would,
just
and I
like
do.
he's an ace of spades because
Currently,
he's a
I
round
do.
boy.
Currently, I think
But his design used to look like this, which is just normal. This is normal Lancer, right?
that.
He's got his little boots
used
on.
to look like this.
Yeah, you'll notice. Now, what's different? What's different about this design?
He doesn't have his weird big head. Okay.
No, he has
does.
he has his big head.
Okay.
Lancer
Doesn't
famously.
have his body thing.
Hold on, I have to Google Lancer real quick.
Okay, I'm glad you don't know what he looks like.
I have to remember. I got a Mitsubishi Lancer and no pictures of Deltarune Lancer. So what you'll notice
Yeah. Okay.
now in modern Deltarune, Lancer has this shape,
Modern Deltarune.
which you would say, oh, it's a spade
Yeah.
because he's the little spade boy. But
Yeah.
I raise you, if he's a spade boy, isn't this the spade? Isn't that the spade? What I suggest is
he
that
has 2 on him.
the round boy Lancer
Yeah. Is that his name?
has. Yes, it is.
Okay. Cool.
He has a heart-shaped hole in him that's like this. It has like depth, and you might be like, "Hey, but the heart's blue on him." When Lancer famously sticks his tongue out and goes "bleh," his tongue is
Bleh.
also that same color as the gaping hole in his chest.
So it's his insides, is what you're saying?
Yes, I think that's a hole to his insides, and the little spade on the bottom is like just a tear in his skin as the heart came out.
That's really
It came out
gruesome.
upside down because he was doing a cartwheel at the time, which is in character. So, anyways, that heart got ripped out of him by someone who entered the Dark World,
Who?
which would probably be Carol or Asgore on behalf of Carol doing their shit looking for Des.
Okay.
Because they needed
listening.
someone to do shit in the Dark World, so they needed to get a soul.
Why didn't they just get Lancer to do stuff for them?
Because they needed a Darkner to implant the soul into Chris.
So Lancer's not a Darkner.
Lancer's half of a Darkner. He has a human soul because someone had made love to the king.
You've lost me. I'm off board.
Now
So,
I'm
notice-
interested.
You gain one, you lose one.
Notice when the king and the queen meet for the first time, and queen is like, "I'm his mother." You'll see that the king goes, "When was that decided?" As if this is like, "Hey, you're just making that the fuck up." I know who the mother is, because obviously there is a distinct mother in the equation. So, thus, there needs to be a partner to the king themselves. There needs to be the previous queen of the Dark World, which I would consider would be the lost human mother of Lancer. So Lancer's human soul, which they had to retrieve from the Dark World to get someone to close Dark Fountains, they were like, we're going to put this in our own guy to make a human, because the prophecy calls for a human and all the humans are dead.
Yes.
And we know the religious prophecy that we follow, as a prince from the dark, it needs a fucking human in it. We're out of humans. What do? We get the human soul from this guy, from our boy Lancer.
Okay.
And parts, which is Chris. And you make the human soul and parts from the prophecy, which is the sculpted hands and Lancer's human soul that has ripped out of his little boy body.
Okay. So there's a lot to unpack
Human
here.
soul.
There's a
Yes.
lot.
The parts.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here for me.
Uh-huh.
So my first question is, I thought humans were extinct in this timeline. If this is an extension
are.
of Chris theory, okay.
But they found out that one human had found the Dark World.
And
Okay.
they fucked the king.
And they
Yeah.
fucked the king.
They had been in there with the king, and they have long since died.
Okay.
They were probably the same human that, like, found or opened the Grand Fountain.
Okay. So why I'm a little bit caught on this, okay. So why did they decide to explicitly take Lancer's soul out and put it in a human? Or not even in a human. They put Lancer's soul in a different Darkner. What is the advantage of that? Didn't they just make a different Lancer, essentially?
The new Darkner is a human. It's the form of a human.
So it's just that Chris looked like a person.
Yeah, they needed to make something that looked like and could be a person. You could even say, I said Chris could be a doll or a sculpture. Chris could literally be like a Frankenstein.
Like a body?
Chris could literally be a body. Because we don't know what's in the
Ew.
bunker. The bunker could be like, hey, all the humans died in our fucking human war because Deltarune is an alternate telling of Undertale where the humans won.
Yeah.
And Asgore is like, okay, we gotta get a human for this prophecy. Let's use some freak shit in the bunker with Dr. Alfie's.
Yeah.
And instead of operating on monsters, they're operating on humans. So they've got like a hand and shit and like a foot. And that's where
The
they
parts.
built Chris. That's where the parts have come from.
Okay.
So those parts, they needed the soul. They ripped it out of Lancer, who is the last human soul because he's half human.
Okay.
Again,
This
I
is-
have a concern that this has a lot hinging on somebody fucking the king.
Why is that so surprising to you?
I do kind of think that we don't really necessarily know how, like, I guess it's just we don't know how that works, but
Here's
I
a
guess we'll
question.
never know how that works.
Here's a question.
Not really in
Who
the
else?
text.
What other Darkners have a specific child?
Oh shit.
Rules card.
No.
That's still Lancer.
Rules card adopted
That's Lancer, that's adoptive.
Yeah, that's different. I guess not really almost
None.
anybody when I
It's
think about it.
literally none.
There's
Lancer's a
nobody
really
there.
weird case. And he's also a boy. Like, he's a growing boy.
They do talk about how he's a growing, bouncing, beautiful baby boy.
He's a
lot.
beautiful, bouncing
But
baby
he's
boy.
Toby
And he's
Fox
not like a
did
baby,
go on
he's just
record.
a young boy.
Toby Fox did go on record as having to clarify that Lancer is a young boy. Like, that's important.
Yeah.
I do.
Quote, isn't
I am
Queen Lancer's dad,
Yeah,
Mom?
I think I
Literally,
missed the
Queen is
Queen.
not Lance. No, because when Queen first shows up and says, I'm his mother, as like a big reveal, the Queen's response is, when was that decided? Because that's not a part of their fire relationship. There's no relation. Lancer is birthed from a mysterious figure, which I think has to have been the prior human.
Okay. How much time do we have, by the way?
I think I'm literally running out. I forgot to start the timer.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I think you were out of time on this.
I think I'm out of time.
I'm gonna start the poll.
Let's start the poll.
Is it true? Is Lancer part human? Yes or no?
Love it. Is it true?
Is it? It's open now. You can vote right now on your computer in the chat. I'm gonna say I'm more sold on this than I think I should be, and it is entirely because of how weird that Lancer is.
Lancer's a really strange little guy, and not enough people are talking about it.
Lancer being a character who, even if I completely eliminate your weird, your Chris thing, your Chris is a Darkner actually thing, I think Lancer is a weird character, and it is weird that Lancer has like a parent and shit like that.
Exactly.
In a weird explicit way, and that there's an unknown mother. I don't really know how that works if he's supposed to merely be a little card.
I think he was born as a Darkner, and in the real world, he inherits a form from that. And nobody knows this because it's just, oh, there's an extra card in this deck, I guess.
It's a grim half-human existence when you think about it.
He doesn't know about it, but
I
he's
guess
like,
he doesn't give
he's
a
just
fuck.
having fun.
I'm gonna vote yes.
Thank you, Qweave.
Noel, what do you think?
I'm also voting yes. I'm completely fucking convinced at pointing out that Lancer is the only like Darkner child.
That's literally your entire argument. If it wasn't for that, this would be nothing. I need to clarify that. If it wasn't for the fact that Lancer is constantly specified as being a growing boy, and if it wasn't for the fact that he has like a dad but no known mother at all, I would be like, there's literally nothing here at all to go off of. But the fact that that is a thing, it steers me over to yes.
Well, thank you, Qweave.
My opinion doesn't matter, but I also agree.
Oh shit!
That
Oh
was a
shit!
clean sweep.
Was that a sweep? Was that a sweep on
That was
Lancer's
a
half
clean
human?
fucking
Holy
sweep.
shit! Thank
That
you
was a straight
guys.
whiplash.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that this makes sense to me in like any way, which I wasn't expecting from it being Lancer's half human. Who's our last one? Is it Noel?
Oh, it's Noel. Yeah.
All right, Noel.
Oh shit! All
Are
right.
you ready? Let me know when to hit the pause button.
Pause.
Chris
That's a big one.
All
Big.
right. Pause.
is the vessel. Okay.
That's
Dude. My theory is that Chris will go to the dark world and be friends with Rousey and Susie.
I think you're justified if you want to re-roll some of this one.
Yes.
No, this isn't real necessarily. This isn't real necessarily.
I think
You
it's-
can re-roll if you want.
I'm
You get a re-roll, but this isn't.
yeah, I'm-
this
Is
isn't.
this,
I'm so pro re-roll.
is this
I-
a complete re-roll, or do you just want to re-roll the second half?
Second half.
Okay.
Yeah. Argue for the opposite.
All right.
Chris is the vessel is such a funny draw.
Let
If
me
it's something
know.
obvious, you still have to do it.
How did we get so many like weird ones for the
It's so funny.
completely random one?
Tell me when to pause.
Yeah, let's see it.
Just say stop.
Stop!
Chris is the second night. This is
These are
this
both
keep getting
just
canon things.
Dude,
You keep
These
getting
are
true
real
things.
theories. These are just like
Can
real
I-
theories.
am I allowed another?
One more,
reroll?
one more,
I'll
one
allow
more,
it.
one more.
If it just keeps giving you stuff that's real, then you're allowed rerolls. Yeah,
Susie learns Root Buster.
let me know when to stop.
Susie might be the girl.
Stop.
Chris is dead.
There we go.
Okay.
There we
Now we're
go.
cooking. Now we're cooking.
Let's go.
Oh my fucking
all right.
god.
Let me go back to my lair.
Okay, back to Noel's Spider-Verse.
Oh my god. Chris's the second night is such a funny poll.
All right. So my theory that I'm positing is that.
Okay.
Oh, I actually forgot. It's not the night, right? What is it?
It's Chris is
Oh,
dead.
Chris is dead.
Chris is
Chris is
dead.
dead.
Chris is
Okay.
dead theory.
Chris is dead.
So I think Chris at some point fucked up really badly and died horribly.
Okay.
And then what happened then is that the soul, which I think is a synthetic Gaster created or extracted soul,
Okay.
Yeah, extracted from
implanted
Lancer.
into Chris.
Yeah, it's
extracted
from
from
Lancer.
Lancer. That's right.
This just
That's why
goes
Lancer's
back
a
into
Darkener,
Chris as a
unable to
Dark-
leave the Dark World. Yeah. So now with the soul, Chris gets to have fun because the soul is keeping them alive, and that's why whenever they take the soul out, that they're like in a lot of pain and suffering.
Yeah.
And can't do it. Any questions?
Okay.
When did they die?
Yeah.
Both Chris and Des died at the same time in a horrible
Ooh.
accident.
So this is a long time
Oh, I
ago.
like that one. I like that
Yeah, this
one.
was a
though.
long ass time ago. Chris has been dead.
Okay. So is this the soul has this is a soul has been around for a long time before we started playing.
Oh
Theory
yeah,
as
and
well.
that's and the soul being around theory, when you first start Deltarune, you overwrite Chris's save file, and you can only do
Yeah.
that shit with a soul. So Chris had a save file with the soul beforehand.
Also,
Okay.
it was a Dark World save file, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Interesting. So did they both die in the Dark World to you? Is that what's in your head, or was Chris just on adventures?
I think it was a light world tragedy.
Okay.
Listen,
And
I've never even
it
considered
might
that
even
they
be
might have died
I was gonna say it's Dessa's soul, but I guess that's not a monster soul, right?
together. It could be
or
Dessa's soul.
In Deltarune, is there even a distinction between monster and human?
We
souls?
don't know. That's
We
a
don't
big discussion
know, and
right
there is
now.
also
Yep,
the weird.
it's Dessa's soul.
There is the weird implication that you're somehow growing a soul in Noel if you're on the evil route that people buy into.
Yeah.
So souls are kind of mysterious still. Yeah, I guess no questions. That's that. Chris died.
That's that. Chris is
And
dead.
a soul is in Chris.
So, what does this imply for the future of Chris?
This implies that at some point, once so there's something about banishing the angel's heaven, right? That refers to
Yeah.
the player playing the game.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
when the player can no longer take control of the soul, and I believe something narrative will happen that will remove the soul from Chris. When that happens, they're all the cast, Susie, Noel, Rousey, maybe even Birdley, they're all gonna have to reconcile with the fact that once the soul is banished, Chris has like hours to live and is gonna beef it soon.
And we won't even get
Because
to
Chris
see
was
it,
living on
because
Chris was living on
they're all
borrowed time
gonna
the whole
banish the
time.
angel's heaven. They're all gonna point at the screen and go, "Get out of here!" and then close the game.
Stop playing the game, and then it closes. Yeah.
I like the idea of the game ending with just like Chris is gonna die soon and they close the door on you and that's it. That'd be a great ending to the game, I think. Thank you, for the tier 3
Give me some,
fucking
give me.
sub, by the way.
Alternate
So-
ending for this.
When
Go ahead.
I AFK'd at the part where Noelle and Susie go to get a mousetrap for the soul for 3.5 days, how did Chris survive?
What?
When the soul is out of the body and I was waiting for Susie and Noelle to get a mousetrap or a mouse cage, I AFK'd for 3 days. How did
Well,
Chris
you just left the
survive
game
during
open.
that time?
Are you talking about just your playing the game experience?
I think that doesn't apply if you left the game open for 3 days.
That wasn't canon.
Your time only moves when you move.
Yeah, that was non-canon.
It's like super hot.
It's
yeah,
just
no
like
inputs,
super
no
hot.
progress.
Why did you do that? It's a really funny thing to do.
Days?
3 days.
I mean, that's reasonable. You have to get up and do something.
For 3 days?
I wanted
Yeah,
to see if
time-
they would get a mouse cage.
That's
Okay.
fair. Can't
I
argue
think that
Alright.
if they were unable to do that, you can assume that that was not canon. I feel like they would eventually stop looping the same animation and would try something else after like not eating
So-
or drinking for 3 days.
Noel, I'm noticing that we have a lot of similarities in our theories, which is you're getting a supporter out of me. These could be the same theory, even.
It could be. It could be.
It could be in its own special way. So, did you say
Chris
it is
as
just
a
like
Darkner could be the animated corpse of Chris.
yeah?
I'm having a hard time again thinking of specific questions for this one because this one it kind of does write itself
So, where'd the soul come from?
in a funny way.
Was it just Chris's soul?
It could be Chris's soul, but I think it's Dess's. Maybe they died in some kind of pact, and Dess was like, "You can take my soul and save the world."
Like
Okay.
what Azriel and Kara did prior.
Yeah,
It's the same deal, where
but
it's like, we're gonna do this
that's for later when we bring out our personal theories.
Oh.
How bad was the accident? How bad was it?
That's why Dess isn't around. The body was unrecoverable, but that's why
Okay.
Chris seems to be mostly intact.
I'm imagining that Chris got popped apart like a Lego figure, and that's why like the whole Chris is gonna lose a hand things comes from. Because it's just
they're
like
a Lego figure?
it can just like fall off sometimes.
That's why they don't ever take their shoes off, and why their pants and shoes are just one solid shape, because they're wearing a big jumpsuit, and without the jumpsuit holding their body together, they would just fall apart.
It's like a big onesie.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a question. Why didn't Chris tell anyone what happened to Des?
Because then they
It
would
was
have to
their
be like,
idea.
I died.
I guess that kind of
They're
makes
hiding the fact that
sense.
they died.
Yeah.
But
you
why
could-
I
would
think
they,
that's a little hard.
Why would they have to keep Dess's death secret? They could just not mention that they also died.
Well, okay, who's to say that Dess's death was even kept secret? Everyone knows about it.
Everyone does know about it.
Okay. Do they? A lot of people, I guess that's just kind of going off of it in the game at this point. It's going off of theory to say that anybody is actually actively looking for Des. It's like,
Well, the people who are looking for Des are fucking crazy.
Well, okay, I guess, okay, so I have to poke a hole in my own thing because there is literally findher.ogg.
yeah, there is findher.ogg. There does, I feel like...
So they want to find her body, right? Chris told
Yeah.
them, hey, Des fucking disintegrated in the lake. I need some help. And so they're all trying to find like pieces of Des.
Like she melted like soap.
Yeah.
fucking looking for pieces of her. I don't.
Listen,
So I
it's
don't
really
think,
I
gruesome.
don't know about this.
I don't
That's-
think
that-
Toby Fox would be that violent.
That, you know what? Hey, that's the game is not going to ask these questions. You two are asking the questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is Chris's body like it's not, it does not rot or anything like that because of the soul?
Not while it has the soul in it.
Not while it has the soul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they need to find her dust if that even happens here. Oh, it does. It does. It totally does.
Yeah.
Now one problem that I can kind of think of is when you die, and this goes for Undertale and Deltarune both.
Huh.
When a character dies, their soul does explode really shortly afterwards.
Okay.
It sounds like it would be difficult to, like, hand your soul off to somebody when you get killed in a way that completely destroys your body. And you're just, like, gone completely, if this is Dess's soul.
Well, that's just Chris's determination. That's their will, and that's why they can open Dark Worlds.
Okay.
You know, but it refused. You remember that? That shit refused.
Oh, you're right. I did forget to change the logo for current theory.
Yeah, but you're forgetting the part where Frisk is 10 million times more powerful than Goku. So
Yeah, that is true. You did forget that Frisk is the strongest character in all of fiction.
That's my. Oh my, that misconception about Frisk drives me insane.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Frisk is so damn
I
strong.
saw a post. You are out of time, so I'm not like stomping down on it. But I saw a fucking post recently that was like, dude, when did the fandom decide that Frisk was like a little 4-year-old and not like a 16-year-old badass who fucked everyone over?
They're like 1 inch tall.
And I was like, what do you mean when? Fucking day one, dude. People were drawing like they're fucking 2 years old.
That's so funny.
I was like blown away
Frisk.
at that ever being a concept.
So
How do we feel?
I'm gonna open the poll. I'm gonna open the poll. Is it true? Question mark. Yes, no. I'm starting voting right now. You have 1 minute. You have very little time. Get your votes in. Get your votes in.
So my answer to this one, it's a little ambiguous. It's a little tough to swallow. And it contracts my theory of Chris being like made of parts, but also all of those parts did have to come from a dead person. So I think it's technically true. So I'd have to say yes.
Mm-hmm.
I am in a camp where I don't like this theory, but I understand it. So
Yeah.
I'll give a tentative yes. I do understand. I feel like I've seen this posed before as a possibility, and I said I don't like that, but I do understand it, and I can see where the conclusion is reached. So
Yeah.
I give a yes. I'm not happy about it, but I do give a yes.
Yes.
Synth, where are you?
I'm thinking about it. It doesn't matter again.
Well, still take it. Your voice
No.
matters, Synth.
Everyone matters.
Wait, we can
I'm gonna say-
we can get rid of chat. We can say chat. Frick you.
That's why I wanted you chat after us, Qweave. That's what I was saying.
I'm gonna say no because I don't think that you could give someone your soul that easily.
I think that's fair. I do think that's fair. Actually,
It is really easy. If fucking Azrael could do it, fucking anyone could do it.
well, you gotta
Well,
remember.
like 10-year-old baby Azrael.
You have to
absorbed that
remember
thing.
how strong everybody is in Undertale. Again, like everyone's really powerful in Undertale. It makes all the Deltarune characters look like fucking, like just nothing. They look like worms basically in comparison.
That is true.
Well, with that though, we have points on the board. I feel like our personal theory should count for more because I don't think it's fair that as it is, Synth is out of the running.
Well, that's not true. Synth could be the only person who gets a theory right.
Yeah, and then
That's-
Synth would
that's
be
what we're
tied.
saying.
Yeah, Synth is out of the
Oh,
running.
okay,
It
yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
yeah. Okay, I'm up for final round is 2. That makes it exciting.
I think final round should be 2. I think final round should be
Qweave
2.
with 2, me and Noel with 1, Synth with the 0.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quickly use the restroom and refill my water. Boot, do you want water?
Okay.
I have to lock the
no,
fuck
but
in.
I will roll my dice.
This is where shit gets kind of real for all of us. So you all better listen very hard very soon. This shit's not
Qweave?
random. This is genius. I have to go fucking first.
Yeah, you've got theory 1.
I was really hoping I wouldn't have to go first. Can I go not first? Because if
I can take it.
if I get points, then it's over.
Yeah, I should.
Essentially.
that
We can do
part,
yours.
I should go first.
So
Okay, we can do it like that.
I'm cool with
That's
that.
fine.
Let me
We'll
be
do
right
Synth,
back
me,
first,
Noel,
and then
Qweave.
we'll get going to the good. Can we get to the good part?
You'd like to see a friend theory before the stream is over? I'm sorry, I don't give a shit about friend. That sounds
Wasting all
harsh.
the shit on my layer. Sorry for
That feels
everyone
harsh.
who did
I'm sure someone else will talk about friend. Friend's neat, but it's like there's a couple things in Undertale that I'm like, I want to see it happen. I wanna get to that part when we get to it. There's not enough. There's not enough to have any opinion.
To even establish a baseline level of conversation about friend with anyone, you have to talk about like 50 different things to even make friend exist.
50
in the
different things
conversation.
that are like one step into them.
Yeah.
It's like guessing what Darth Vader looks like because you saw his boots, and you're like, yeah, I can tell he's probably an evil guy. But you don't know what else he's got going on yet. We'll get there.
All right, I'm here. Hello.
Hi, Qweave. There's just no room for friends inside me. True.
How?
There were a couple people. I'm surprised no one submitted a friend inside me.
I'm glad nobody did because
I'm very happy.
I would have not allowed that shit to come to pass.
We got a few Togors, we got a few Asgore trucks. Those are dead in the water, but
can we start one new layer?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you just view only my layer, then it's...
Oh, okay. Yours is empty. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been erasing everything in my layer because I'm evil.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
All right, chat. So.
Yeah. Set the goal. What is? Give me the quick like one sentence version so I can put this under our current theory in the upper left.
My theory is that Susie is not a real person.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you have a lot of climbing to do.
You have a lot of climbing.
So I don't think that Susie is canon to the original timeline of Deltarune.
Okay.
The original timeline?
So,
I
like,
think
the
that
version
the
before
Deltarune...
Noelle traveled back in time, you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which completely gets rid of that theory. Let's not think about that one anymore.
Okay. Sorry, well, it was deemed not true by chat.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Okay.
So, my big two things are the clam.
The Undertale clam.
Oh, the weird
The
clam character.
The Gaster clam, who talks about getting ready to meet Susie.
Yeah, in Undertale, so...
In Undertale, so this is a partly Undertale theory.
Okay, that's fine.
So I have a question immediately.
Yeah.
Isn't Susie's name spelled differently in Undertale?
Yeah, Gaster
so
named her, and he was thinking about how he wanted to spell it, and he didn't know.
So he didn't have his
during
mind made
Undertale.
up yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, we can. I'll let it slide for now.
Yeah. And the second part is the girl in the prophecy not wielding an axe like Susie we know does.
There's a few things. There's no axe. Susie doesn't wear ribbons, etc.
Yeah.
I am on board with the theory that the girl is supposed to be Noelle, which somehow she ends up sacrificing herself, becoming the angel, blah, 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 whatever.
Okay.
I think that Susie was interjected into the story by Gaster to change fate while still adhering to the concept of the prophecy. Kind of like cheating.
Okay.
I think that
I'm like
Gaster,
50% with you.
Yeah, I think Gaster wants Noelle to not presumably be sacrificed at the end of the story for some unknown reason. That's beyond my theory.
Okay.
When we start Deltarune, initially, when Alphys asks Chris to go to the closet to get chalk, she initially asked Noelle to go with her. I think that's the canonical version of events.
Yes.
Okay.
Susie's interjection only comes at that part of the story. Whatever Gaster did with maybe save or whatever, just gave everybody a vague concept of Susie. She's a bully. She's kind of an outcast. No one really wants to interact with her, except for Noelle and Chris, who are kind of forced to.
That's.
Did Gaster give her a rough childhood?
Yeah, how much of Susie's existence is determined by Gaster if she was made by him, essentially? If that's what you're going for here.
Basically all of it.
Okay.
Gaster was like, you're gonna have a shitty life.
Gaster should have been a lot nicer. If I invented someone, they'd have like a beautiful little invented person life. They'd have the happiest life that a guy I made up.
That's part of it.
So, okay, I'm trying to think here. Are you saying that Susie's a real bitch because Gaster wanted to make somebody who would be like sacrificable and no one would care?
No.
No. I'm not
Okay.
saying that.
Okay.
I'm just saying that she needs to not influence people beyond like Chris and Noelle very much.
Okay.
Because everything else still needs to happen as it has been happening.
Okay.
This has me a
I'm
little.
thinking, I'm cooking on it.
I'm trying to think about this. I like that your only drawing is the little clam. That's
Is
all we
the
really
clam,
need.
Is the clam.
It's hard to draw while you're thinking about anything
Yeah.
in actuality.
And it is a significant thing that, like, obviously Susie is, like, the most, like, changes shit how it goes on in the Dark Worlds character.
Yeah, I'm
Whenever
trying.
someone gets, like, confronted by something, it's like, oh, Susie's doing some shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to get everything here in my head. So, Gaster created Susie, I guess, and injected her into the Deltarune world to purposefully disrupt the prophecy.
Yes. I
Okay.
think that the Deltarune somehow comes to fruition over the course of the prophecy, but does not come into the world in such a way that Gaster can get his hands on it. He needs an element that he can control so that he can get at it.
Okay, so you are... So the problem is not that... The problem is entirely that he wants whatever the... What is the Deltarune for you? Or does that
I don't
not
know.
matter? I like
It
fake.
doesn't matter to me.
Okay. It's
If
just
we're
a thing.
assuming that the mysterious voice that talks to you is Gaster, then it's clear that it wants the Deltarune for some reason.
Yeah.
He does call it his, which is
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
presumptive of him, by the way.
Which is either he wants it or he made it.
Yeah, okay.
He being whoever that may be.
And the crux of this is that Susie is the key to all of this and will somehow give it to him. How will that work? And if Susie gets sacrificed, in what way will this somehow give Gaster, who created her, the Deltarune?
That's something I don't know. My assertion here is that Susie is just a rogue element that is being used to guide the story differently than how it traditionally.
Yeah, like that's
So
the
you're-
main core.
so
thing,
she's
is
not
that Susie is
necessarily-
an interloper.
She's not necessarily breaking the prophecy strictly as much as she's enacting somebody else's breaking of the prophecy.
Yes. I
Okay.
also think that actually kind of like the the Noel from the future theory. I think that Chris, the weird root, is kind of the canonical version of events where Chris ends up hanging out with Noel a lot anyway. In kind of
Okay.
this weird, nefarious way.
In a weird way, yeah. I always like the thought of the weird route being like, this is it's not like the canon one, but it's accomplishing the same goal of what if Noelle doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the whole idea is Noelle needs to be stronger, quote, because she shouldn't die. And it's an alternate way than whatever Susie's being like, I'm just gonna do things different.
Okay.
But I like where you're going here.
Also, I'm just saying Susie's like a dinosaur or whatever. And where do you find dinosaur bones?
Underground.
Underground.
Okay, that's true.
That's
And
that
also,
pulled me away. Like not firmly, but I was like, oh, let me take a seat, and you were like, oh.
another thing that's actual, not a joke, is that what's his face, Gerson, when Susie asks him which Dragon Blazer's character she is, he says, "Oh, you're the dragon." And in literary terms, the dragon is usually sort of the right-hand man or the tool of the big bad.
Oh, TV tropes.
Yeah.
TV tropes. Second time this stream. TV tropes.
Oh my god.
I know that term. That's on TV tropes. Okay.
I've got like a.
What's a dinosaur in TV tropes?
I'm like
Something old?
50-50. I'm like
Well,
a 50-50. I'm
what-
really
what-
close
what
either
What
way.
questions do you have? I feel like for our own personal
thinking.
theories, we're allowed to spend a little bit longer on Q&A.
Yeah, no, that's okay. We're just chatting because I think it's fun.
Yeah. So, I'm also trying to think of any questions. Do you, in your theory, is there any figuring in it being potentially weird that Susie bleeds? Or are you just team like monsters bleed? It doesn't matter.
I'm kind of team monsters bleed. It doesn't matter.
I'm also on that team, so I don't have any complaints about that.
Here's
I was
my
just
statement.
curious to see if you built in a contingency.
Yeah.
We know basically nothing about Gaster, obviously.
Yeah.
We know very little. Some of what we do know is he's very much associated with the prophecy before the prophecy existed. With regards to the fucking Deltarune website that has the first lines of the prophecy in Wingdings, with like how much it gets brought up, like that's the thing that shows up, is Gaster's like a prophecy guy.
Yeah.
So I would say if anything can be presumed, it's that the base prophecy would be like a Gaster thing.
I think that's a common assumption.
I would say I like this as like a role, but whoever is impacting her into the story in that case, that's what I would be curious about. If you have any other thought for that origin point.
I don't particularly, and again, this is only because of the clam lady in Undertale.
Yeah.
Unless we want to go and say that the mysterious figure related is not... No, because they talk about Gaster specifically, right?
That's like a different, like they're different guys.
Yeah.
It's if we're talking about Undertale, I'm of the belief that I don't blame anybody who thinks it is the same Gaster, but also he's like exploded into a billion pieces, so it's essentially a bunch of weird little like Pikmin of Gaster running around.
Yeah, that's gonna lead into my theory really nicely.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
My only thought is I think there's a world where with this, if this theory nothing changed, where she is the demon that was summoned, that gets occasionally talked about being summoned in a metaphysical sense.
She's been
Like
summoned
she was
into
brought
this
to
world.
this town. Yeah.
Noelle, where are you? What are you thinking about Susie is not real?
I'm learning to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction.
A reaction stream really doesn't need a reaction. You're right.
Yeah, that's true. You should be as quiet as
I'm
possible.
sold. Like at this point, I'm just kind of listening to everything and being like, you know
Yeah,
what?
I'm like,
yeah.
oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
I think like I like this one because it's got like minimum like 50% shit that's like
I do kind
could
of
rock
like
that.
the idea, even if it's not strictly following every single thing you say, of Susie having been somehow inserted.
she's an interloper.
Yeah,
She's
her
an interloper
her
here.
being a weird interloper is kind of fun because she does like not, as far as we know, have any distinct like family or specific history still, other than like it's rough out here, it's cold
Yeah.
in the fucking D, and that's kind of all that she distinctly has
Yeah.
still. And if that's just like she was shoved into Deltarune and I guess lives in like a strange room with a little jacket on a chair in it, and that's it. And that's like,
That
okay,
may or may
that
not be her room.
that may or may not be her room. I don't necessarily know how Rousey would summon up images of Susie's actual real life room. Slightly
Because it's
confused
only
on that.
hypothetical, and
It is
she's only
hypothetical.
hypothetical.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's why they're so
Dang.
good at imagining it.
Yeah, what if Susie's a darkner?
Oh yeah, and there's a soul put in it.
Ah.
No,
That would make sense.
no, I don't know about that one.
It's Jockington's room. That's because he's a sacrificial lamb. He's doomed anyways.
So yeah, there's no more
It's like
questions.
how
That's all I got.
Eggman mentions that
Yeah.
the dinosaurs showed up in the wrong order.
I don't
So
have
at some
too,
point, dinosaurs show up.
I don't have too many questions. I feel like you've been a little smart.
Yeah, look at it. You've been
On
very
one
thorough.
hand, I wish that I knew more. I wish that there was more to elaborate on. On the other hand, I think it's smart to not elaborate too much, because the more you
Yeah.
elaborate, the more you teeter on the brink of extinction, much like the dinosaurs that Susie is one of, because they're underground. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to do a
I like
vote?
it. This is
Yeah.
a fun theory because I'm gonna give it a yes from me because it's a theory that has like it's a little sauce that I could put on my next Deltarune chapter and be like, ooh, that's kind of like that.
Ooh.
That's I think the best kind of theory is one that's not like this is gonna solve everything, but
This
instead
is-
one that's
yeah.
like ooh, a little spice to put on my playthrough.
This
I'm
is
really
And then
excited for it
read
to
into
all
text too
fall
much.
apart when we
yeah.
go to our next chapter.
Well, you'll be.
That's the fun part.
I think that this is not a bad one. I'm usually what you call it? I'm usually team Gaster should not always be there, but I don't think this is the worst usage of Gaster. And I think Gaster being a weird interloper instead of like he's literally God and invented everything ever is kind of fun, more so than what the most popular readings on him are. So I you know what? I'll give this yeah.
Yay!
I'll give it a yeah.
Well,
Yep.
are we going to chat? Are we not even going to do it because we just locked it in?
Are you team
We gotta
yes
go
or
to chat.
team
We gotta go
no?
to chat for the sweep. Oh, I said yes like first thing.
Oh,
Yeah. How did it do?
I didn't know if Noel did or not. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the vote anyways. The poll's open.
Just
for
to
a
see what
minute.
chat thinks.
You can potentially prevent Synth from sweeping if you feel like it, I guess, or you could say yeah, sure, why not? Suzzy is Susie.
Suzy is Susie.
Suzzy is
I think
Susie,
the character
theory.
named Susie is the same as the character that's named Susie.
Dude, and a fitting song, The Lost Girl, is playing, much like Susie, who's lost in the world of Deltarune. That's why this is a song about her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It is true. Synth wins. Synth gets a little sweep.
Yeah!
A tiny little sweep.
Thank you for liking my theory, chat.
With that, who's next?
I'm next.
You're next? Okay. What layer are you gonna
Yeah, I'm
be
ready.
on?
Hold on. Let me play some music in. I'm gonna be on our layer that's like still has space on it.
Okay, sure.
I need some music to encourage myself.
Are you like scared?
No, but I want to like lock in, you know.
You have so far really had some fascinating theories, so I'm interested
My theory
to
was
see.
pretty good. I think my theory is pretty good. Okay,
All right.
are we ready?
Let's-
I'm gonna start my timer.
I'm all ready. I'm all ready.
So Toby Fox's Gaster is the core
Yeah.
of my theory.
Sure. Okay.
And I mean that in both the obvious sense of Toby Fox, the developer of the game, is Gaster, and I also mean it in the sense of like this little fucking stupid skull guy
Yeah, Uboa.
is just like a silly guy. The little Uboa guy, he's just like a guy. This little guy who shows up. I think the literal little dog. I think little white dog is Gaster.
Okay. Why?
I think the fact that they don't operate by the rules of literally anything, and I think obviously there's the fact that they're Toby Fox.
Yes, we do
Yeah,
know
Toby
that the
Fox
white.
is
We
the
know that the little
representation.
white dog is Toby Fox.
A white dog is just Toby Fox. That's like explicit. It's the character that's used to talk about the video game and the meta context of the video game. At the same time, the Deltarune account is also occasionally run by Gaster, which is the most that we ever have heard from that character, is when the Deltarune account will black out and just be like, this is a Gaster account now.
True.
Okay, that is true. But
Which,
yeah, they have done
by
that
default,
for
makes
years,
me
I think,
think-
too.
For years, like ever since fucking Undertale, that's
Yeah.
been the case.
That's true.
And that's also the only time that like a character that's clearly Gaster is not speaking in Wingdings or anything. So they are both the dev stand-in little weirdo. Obviously, little gray dog, obviously little white dog is, obviously fucking Gaster is, not necessarily to some degree, but I think they serve the same purpose.
Okay.
And with regards to this guy, it doesn't mean anything for them in the context of the story because they don't have any position.
Yeah,
They
so
functionally aren't important.
Are you completely writing off the mystery man? I think is what the sprite's
Functionally,
called.
yeah.
You're right.
In
He
my mind, it's
basically
not
does
important.
not exist. What about the strange rooms and instances where Wingdings is used explicitly and like a scary song
I think
plays.
that's also the case.
You think
I
it's
think that's
nothing. You
perfectly
think
fine
that
to exist.
Wingdings is nothing.
I think Wingdings exist to identify the character immediately.
Okay.
I think that being tied to the guy itself, like the little spooky guy, doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have to be a skeleton, even though that's like the assumption, right? Because
So
you have skeleton that talks in Comic Sans, skeleton that talks in Wingdings, skeleton that talks in whatever. But the whole idea is that this character has been shattered into a million pieces and no longer exists.
yeah.
So whatever they were, even if they were a skeleton monster at some point, doesn't matter. They're instead something that's scattered through, irrelevant to time, irrelevant to space, shows up outside of wherever they want in a fucking video game. It shows up a million times. And this little fucking dog shows up everywhere. This little dog is dropping little goops off of him in Undertale. He's dropping little furs off of him in Deltarune.
Dropping
and
little goops and furs.
He is.
I
He
just
drops
think
dog
that's very
residue.
funny. He does drop dog residue, and it changes value or whatever as the game goes.
He drops dog residue. He drops dog dollars. There's specific pieces of he's doing weird things. Obviously, it's one of the only things, like alongside Sans Undertale, that shows up in both Undertale and Deltarune, which you could say is just like, oh yeah, obviously it's a dev standing character. But in what other point at like anything that you could do would there be a dev standing character? Because fucking, what's it called? Temmie's a dev standing character. She's in fucking Deltarune and she's just there. The dogs here just as well, doing their own thing. And that doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, they're the character who's fucking doing everything, but they're the character who's standing in for that position.
So narratively speaking,
Narratively speaking,
What does this
Little White
mean
Dog
for
shows
Gaster?
up because they are the developer of the video game.
yes.
Gaster is the developer of the video game, and the Little White Dog is the display of the developer. Of the
But what
video
about
game.
Gaster, the character that we're kind of told? So is the royal scientist in Undertale like
Yes.
separate from Gaster to you?
No,
Okay. So all the True Lab crap and stuff.
I think
Toby
all
Fox
mention-
made all that.
I think all mention of Gaster the character doing
Yeah.
anything with fucking Deltarune with Undertale and like all science creation
You write it off.
is about making Deltarune specifically.
Okay.
I think the whole process of getting absorbed into your curation is about the process of making Deltarune. Like that's what that whole topic is
Yeah.
about.
I have heard that pitched as like it's about creativity kind of more than it is
And
anything
it obviously is
explicitly
because
narrative.
if there's anything that's tied into Deltarune as like a video game alongside that, and the relationship with the person who's creating it and the person who's making it, and you're saying like, oh, Gaster is the lens with which we enter it from because that's who we opened with. Chris, we've talked about, is like a very common like half self-insert character. Like the whole reason that Chris is like, we keep mentioning Chris's hands and how it's like, oh, never playing the piano again is this nightmare. Learn to play piano in church choir. Things like this, playing pretend with Azrael, which I mentioned before, the playing pretend that they did was specifically Undertale as well. Because in the Tenna room, when you're talking to guys, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh, prior to this place being the theater, it used to just be blank, 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 and it was describing Undertale. Because it's like, oh, like purple ruins or the white icy land and
True.
a fiery clockwork
So
or whatever. And that's
Undertale-
not saying
Okay.
that's saying this is, I don't think that's saying like, oh, this is literally Undertale.
Yeah.
I think it's tying into like, me and my brother were playing, having fun and making up stories in the living room before we were watching TV. And that's like all that means, is because it's tying into the fact that Chris and Toby Fox are very like tied characters specifically, just because it's like a level of self-expression in what's going on here.
I totally
And the reason
missed
I
that they
talk
were
about
talking
that-
about Undertale locations in that. Actually, I did
Yeah.
not think about it at all when I played the game, which is funny.
It's literally describing Undertale.
Yeah, that's
That
very
line
funny.
freaks me out, and I rarely see people talk about it.
I totally
Yeah.
missed that, and
The
no
only
one,
time I see
everyone
it-
just says like, "I think Gaster made a video game," and that's it, and they complete.
The only time I see it is in the context of like, oh, this is because we're going to go to a dark world and it's going to be Undertale in there. And I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's what's going to happen. Because I think the whole idea is, when you talk to the Toby Fox interviews, they're like, oh, and coming up with like Game Maker things with my brother and doing all this like early video game stuff. You have the same thing with like a character who's growing up with their brother and having fun, and that's like their aspect of growing up, and I feel like there's a personal tie to that. And the reason that I'm talking about this and tying Toby Fox to Chris specifically is because Chris is fucking doggy. And
Chris is doggy.
that's the tie between them.
Chris is doggy.
I've noticed a lot of parallels. Chris is doggy, and Chris has a lot of personal expression through piano.
Yeah.
As Toby Fox. Like, Chris's piano playing is just Toby Fox's piano playing.
Yeah, and the specific fear that people keep talking about where Chris is going to lose a hand or whatever, it ties in the fact that Toby Fox has spent the past 10 years of his life dealing with chronic wrist pain that prevents him from any sort of
Yeah.
self-expression. And the reason that I'm tying this into that, the reason I'm looping in like, okay, Chris is a level of, and I'm not saying 100%, they're a level of like self-insert where you're
sure.
trying to express yourself through this character. The fact that the way that you do that is by making them doggy ties in their fucking Gaster shit. Because they're presenting this is game that's made by Gaster. That's like the opening of Deltarune, the release of Deltarune, the announcement of
Yeah, the
Deltarune,
weird
the
little
prophecy of
soul and all
Deltarune.
that crap. Yeah.
Is the idea of like, this is something that was like made. This like set up your view into this lens is through the eye, or is through the act of Gaster. So I would say Toby Fox, Gaster, and Chris are like functionally the same guy in like a Father, Son, Holy Spirit sort of way.
Yeah.
Where it's like, they're not the same character, but they're the same thing. And that's what you're supposed to be viewing it through. Because Chris gets doggy shit a lot, even outside of what they specifically have of like the reactions. They have their 2 question mark stats famously on their menu that don't mean anything yet. But if you scroll enough, it does just become dog stat. You get a dogness option.
Okay.
Even Rousey, who was like, again, based off of a character that Toby Fox's brother based off of him, also has a hidden dogness stat if you go back and forth through his menu.
That's really funny. I did not know that. Dude,
Yeah.
you put research into this one. This one's crazy.
The things
I
I...
supposed to be good.
Oh, don't worry, Synth. If I go last, we're
This
saving
is
the
like- it's
worst
like
for
not
last
good.
by a massive amount. I have such a terrible theory. It's gonna be awesome.
We know all the dog shit, and it's like, there's been a question of what does it mean that Chris is so doggy? And the obvious response is like, oh, it's like, because you're like an obedient little boy. You're supposed to be like a trained dog, and that's like half of it. But also, dog
Chris
equals
likes
Toby
being
Fox.
dog. Also, it's not
Yeah.
like it's one
Dog-
of the few things that is not like the player inflicting their will
Yeah.
on Chris.
And I think it's a very interesting thing to like view it through, of the fact that it is like me as a dev, me as a person thinking about it, and me as like, here's how I'm tucking my fans up, my little white doggy. And that little white doggy keeps fucking showing up because they're just a million different pieces. And they show up between most of the egg rooms, have a white dog thing next to them too. Which I don't know if that means fucking anything, but
Do they?
yeah, like the one where you get the one in chapter 2 is a fucking just wall of little Toby Fox dog emotes. It's like a whole wall of little white dog warning signs, which leads to the Easter egg where you get hit by the car. And I think that the chapter 4 one is near the climbing puzzle that you get where you have to race him.
I don't remember. Chapter 4 was just like in one of the stained glass windows. I don't remember which one.
Yeah.
Um,
But the point is, it shows up exactly as much, and obviously it's like a little joke thing, because it's like, oh, isn't it cool that the little dog is here? But I think that's, in a game like Undertale, something that's worth keeping an eye on, you know?
so my question is, this is my only
Yeah.
question, and I
Hit me.
I think it's a good time to start voting soon, unless anyone else has more questions.
Yeah.
Why is Toby Fox talk all scary?
They like it. Like that's literally
Okay,
all it
it's
comes down to.
just
They're
fun.
theatrical.
It's
I
just,
think
it's
Toby
just,
Fox
it's
has
just
a groove.
theater kid.
Toby Fox has a degree of theater kid edgy. That's why all the Gaster shit is 666.
I think that's
Yeah.
fair.
Which is like, again, it's not like, oh, this is the fucking devil up here. Whenever Gaster's talked about,
No,
Gaster
Gaster
is
is
talked
not
about
like-
as like,
People, the
I'm an
fandom,
observer.
yeah,
I'm-
fandom portrays Gaster as a way scarier, weird being than I think the game does by kind of a lot. Gaster's always
I
like,
think
this is
of-
kind of cool. That's it.
I think of Gaster the character. I think of fucking what's it called? You know the Mark Twain claymation where all the kids are following Mark Twain around. And he's just
Yeah.
like, hey, here's my adventure I'm going on.
Yeah.
Check out what Huck Finn's up to, guys. That's how I think of like Gaster in these situations. He's just sort of like a force character.
So,
who's
I-
being our yeah.
Question that I have is, do you think that this is why, like, let's say the night fight in old
Yes.
chapter 3? Do you think that's why Gaster gives you a hand? Because it's like, yeah, you should play my game.
Literally, yes. Like,
It's like, hey, you're
you
trying
have,
to
like-
do this thing. That's cool. You should keep doing that. I'll make
Like,
it slightly
Gaster-
easier for you to get back into it.
Gaster wants Chris the character to succeed because they're the same guy to some degree.
There's
Okay.
also in the PS4 version how he comments like, "Oh, you didn't get a single achievement if you don't get any of them."
Which
Okay.
is
It's-
insane because
It's really hard not to get achievements.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have to do really weird, bad stuff and be an asshole.
You have to
and
do
like,
nothing in
Yeah.
the video game. Like you can't equip anything. And you also have to get every egg because if you don't get an egg, you get an achievement per chapter.
Yeah.
that's
have to
funny.
It's such a
Specifically
weird
be
combination
mean
of
to
shit.
Rouse
to not get
You have to
any
be
achievement.
mean to Rousey. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Because you get achievements for being nice.
I feel like I'm convinced. I think Gaster is this also, I will say, this does play really good into an opinion I already have personally, which is that everybody misinterprets Gaster as a character to a gigantic degree and is really annoying about it.
And also, if suddenly they are a character, then that's fine. That's
Yeah,
okay.
it's fine. I feel like there definitely still is an intentional thing there. Like I already said, I feel like I've seen the like falling into own creation being an explicit like this is about
Like, this is you now.
this is just about making
It's easy.
something.
It's like it's living Tombstone, dude.
yeah.
It's the same as their fucking living
This
Tombstone.
shit comes from inside.
analysis.
Yeah, I have seen that idea posed before, and I do not disagree with it. So I think extending it to being entirely like Gaster is Little White Dog. I love that we have the fucking draw pile open and no one does anything with it. Also,
I drew a little white
You
dog.
did draw a Little White Dog. I feel like
You're
all
like,
of us
hold
cap
on.
out at drawing one little thing, and then we have to actually explain
We have to
stuff.
talk
We're in the
about
talky
it, yeah.
part. We're in
Yeah.
the talky part.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's my thought. That's
I
my
really
that's
like
my
these.
thought.
I'm team yes. I'm team yes.
Yeah, I'm
also
I don't
team
think
yes.
There's anything else to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to do a poll just to see what chat says?
I'll take it. Why not?
Is
As
it
we warm
true?
up the next one. Oh my
Yes?
God. Look
No.
at all these doggies.
I'm starting a poll. Is it true? What? Oh god, who wants to go next? I guess is it Noel next?
It's Noel, yeah.
I
Alright, I'll go
am
next.
so sad that I'm capping us out. I feel like everyone has such a genuine thing. Everyone has such a genuine thing except for me.
Let's see.
Are we going back to the Noelle lair?
Yeah.
Hell
Towards the bottom is where I'm gonna put it all.
Gaster fell into the Rainbow Factory.
Not a single soul gets free.
Undertale is basically a Rainbow Factory when you think about with how many fucking gay people have
True.
come out because of it.
True.
Alright, am I just like going at it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're ready,
Let's
feel
end it.
free.
What you
Present
got?
your idea. Give me the
All right.
one sentence version first, so I can
So-
type it.
My theory is loop theory, or this has all happened before.
Yay! Can I hop onto your? Where's your window? There it is.
And the main crux of this has all happened before is that
Oh, future
instead
Noel.
of okay, so unfortunately this does not involve future Noel.
Oh,
So instead of Chris, it involves Azriel. I'm gonna draw him here. So instead of the party being Chris, Susie, and Rousey, it was Azriel, Des. I'm getting down. It was Azriel, Des, and I guess some kind of third character.
Okay.
This theory is not fleshed out in any way, but I'll answer every single question.
Okay, awesome.
I mostly just
I'll
think it's
skip on
fun.
who's third
So it's
character.
not necessarily like a real loop as in the events in the world. It's just that
Yeah,
there
loop
has
is
been a
misleading.
different.
It's
There
just-
has been a different group of characters who have adventured through Dark Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this is the second party, presumably because the first party failed.
Okay.
Yes.
So
And
what
I think
happened to them?
the
Where-
first
where are they
party-
at?
So I think the first party failing is what resulted in Des's disappearance, and whatever Azriel's up to, because I'm so sure Azriel is not just at college, and that's
Okay.
it. Like end all be all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
So,
Why do you think Azrael wants to pursue higher education?
because he's not. He's looking for Des.
Okay. So he's looking
okay.
for Des. What are potential candidates for third character? Because presumably Rousey was not privy to this.
Yeah. So third character could be like the Gaster Gray Vessel or some other form of it. Or I think it could have been Rousey, and he's just acting like he doesn't know shit because he acts
could
like
also
he doesn't
just
know a
be
lot
like-
of shit.
It could be equivalent to just like maybe there's just a different Rousey every time. There's
Yeah,
options.
something
Dude,
like
they're
that.
building Rouseys like they're fucking Lego minifigures. It's all
Rousey's like a
called.
little Connor.
Like a little Connor to become human. What? So, in this event, were they having fun just going through the Dark World, or was there a specific goal in mind? Was it the exact same thing? Was
I think
it like, we have to stop the roaring.
I think they might have been having fun. I think they were having fun, and then some shit went with
Oh my
Chris and
God.
Susie.
Whoa!
What?
Hello?
What?
Hello?
That was crazy.
What?
Did that pick up on stream at all?
No.
I didn't hear anything.
Gaster just went on my computer. That was the scariest thing that's ever happened
What?
to me. That was so
What?
fucking scary. Did stream hiccup? It cut out? Noelle was talking, and literally my computer totally froze for some reason. Also, my tab button is being held constantly. Okay, it's fixed now. My computer completely fucking froze, and it just was Noelle going. It sounded actually
Oh my
exactly
God.
like the scary Gaster noise in fucking Undertale, and it
I'm
scared
getting
the
too
fuck
close,
out
man.
of me. And I thought my computer just like straight up crashed. I thought I blue screened because it was like
Dude, we're
frozen
coming
for
too
so
close.
long. It was so god.
We're
that
flying
was
too close.
It was so loud too, and it actually scared me. I feel like my heart just dropped into my fucking pelvis. It was horrible. Oh,
That's scary.
okay. I'm back in. What were we talking about?
Okay,
I don't remember.
Continue,
Well, now,
because I got
now I'm
scared.
worried about my safety. I don't want Gaster to get me.
You'll be
I
fine.
got- I got
Gaster
scared.
can't
Look,
hurt you.
Gaster's
he's
clearly
Deltarune.
trying to kill me, I guess. So you're
Gaster
fine.
to Japan Programming Part 5.
True.
Oh my god. Okay. So they were just having fun. Is I think the last thing I
It was
heard
just they
before,
were like going on an adventure.
before
yeah.
Gaster went into
They were-
my computer and tried to fucking kill me.
They
So
were
they were
going on an
having
adventure
fun.
and it got real because it's like
Yeah,
of
shit went
course
south.
stakes show up.
Shit went south, and they're still dealing with that, and which is why I think Rousey knows something about it, and that's why this time he's like trying really hard to encourage everyone to,
nice.
like do things the right
You
way.
think
Yeah.
Azriel and
Yeah.
Noelle, not Noelle, Azriel and Des were running around just like killing shit?
I think Des probably like absolutely, because she was like, "Oh, none of this is real, right? Okay, this is super fun. Let me just
Yeah,
like
Des is
video
like,
game it." And
I
everyone
love
was, like,
murdering
dying.
people. I love hitting my family.
Which like Susie was like too, so it doesn't. It's like just that's how. It
Yeah,
happens.
yeah. Like literally a Susie parallel.
Like it's an understandable thing to assume if
I'm
you
gonna
end up
go
in a
and fight
weird
a
video
monster.
game world. Yeah, like it, and because everyone also is a gamer in the Deltarune
yeah, and Des was
universe.
and Des was like, "Oh, freaking sweet! I'm gonna level up."
Now,
Literally everyone's a gamer.
were there like? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a specific question because I like the base idea, and I feel like this is another one of these that I feel like I've already kind of thought myself as like this would be a cool idea, but I it's hard to think of any specific bases. Do you think what in your mind does this theory also is this Des is Night also, or is Des some other shit? In your mind,
I think it could be Des is Night.
Stuff?
This theory I think leaves some room for what happened to Des. Whether Des
dark worlded in some degree, some dark world.
Des could have gotten totally dark worlded. Des could have become the Night. Des could have been obliterated and scattered into the code where she's like, "Someone please help me, I'm all alone."
Or all the above.
Or all the above. Everything could have happened.
I'm in the code. I remember having fun with my family, and I'm in the code. Oh.
The what's it called? So does the prophecy still apply here?
Yeah, the prophecy still applies.
That, like, also applied to them.
They followed the prophecy, I think, without even fully knowing the prophecy, because like they didn't go to the church Dark World, I guess. They met the prophecy's evil fate, and they were like, "Oh shit." And the evil fate probably had something to do with whatever went down with Des.
So who's got that human soul?
I don't think they were closing Dark Fountains, so they didn't need to.
Because all you need is
no, but I mean that's like an aspect of the prophecy, right?
Oh right, the human soul in parts. That could have been the third guy.
Thanks, Evil Woody, by the way, for the follow. evil Woody
Much
theory
appreciated.
for the follow. Thanks.
So Des was the girl. Azrael was the Prince of the Dark, because for him the prophecy referred to his like Dark World OC. He was like his whole world.
Okay.
He's like, I'm a prince in the darkness.
Yeah.
And the cage with human soul and parts, I think, could have been like a vessel. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I agree with Avery in chat. I do feel like I can read it as being they beefed it because there was no human involved in the process at all, so they could not actually do anything, really. And we don't know what happens if you go up to a dark fountain without a human soul, but presumably it is pretty bad if you're getting like weird explicit warnings about it on your cellular phone.
Fecal_Ranger brings up maybe Chris was part of the original Fun Gang. That could also work because
little baby Chris,
you know,
toddling around.
Is the human soul in parts. Toddling around. We don't know. I guess we do know that the shit happened a while ago. If little tiny like baby Noel broke down at the spelling bee.
Yeah, because Des
is like
Des disappearing is like the crux of everything kind of falling apart.
Though.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see if you don't think it's actually dangerous. It's conception. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I feel like it's conceptually possible that you would bring your like little stupid baby fucking sibling along with you if you think it's like, this is a fun game to me.
Oh, they brought their stupid ass little kid brother into the dark world inside of their own home, and that was the Purple Cliffs Metal Basin shit. Deltarune.
They did Undertale,
in their house. Yeah, and Frisk, little baby Frisk was Kara.
No, see, Chris is Frisk, and then Azrael is Azrael, and then Kara is fucking Des, dude.
What?
If you rearrange the words in December,
I yank the curtain off my theory to reveal the true title. Des is Kara.
Des is Kara. What the frick? No, this is one that I like as just like a basis. I think that like
I've thought about this a lot, but it's always like one step from being
there's not a lot to go with it, but it's just super fucking interesting to like think about.
I know that people often I have seen people draw Azrael and Des being adventurers with fucking Sham a lot, which I think is cute. I don't know if I think that narratively makes any sense at all, but it's cute to look at. There was a theory a while ago that said Des was, is Des a human who just happened to look like a deer from the back?
Maybe that's where Carol got all the Christmas shit from. She was like, wow, Des, I love you. Tell me about Christmas. And Des was like, these gingerbread cookies and put up a tree of presents. And Carol was like, holy shit, I'm going to make this my next daughter's entire thing.
I do think that I am team. If Dust was a human, we'd probably know in any way.
Yeah, for sure.
Or like
I don't subscribe to human Dust.
Maybe
I'm 50-50 on it.
I feel like if, maybe the How to Raise a Human book would have Carol in there too, or something. Or she just doesn't give a fuck, and she was like, "You're gonna be a fucking deer, and you'll like it."
Put on these horns.
Put on these damn horns, freak, freak, freak. Like maybe it was a little bit like that, potentially. No, I like this one. I am kind of already team. I'm glad that you specified what this was, because I know some people are into the idea of literally like actual super literal loop where everything has happened before really literally, and I hate that.
That would just be kind of that would just be kind of an Undertale retread.
Yeah. I was mentioning this with fucking when Synth was talking about Noelles from the Future. The idea of Weird Route being like playthrough 2 is, I think, the closest that you get to that.
Yeah.
Because inherently Chris knows whatever you know as the player, so it's like doing a second thing is like you whatever has happened in the game, you know that. That's like the whole point of that route.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm team.
What was I gonna say?
I'm team.
I like it. I'm always one step short from it, and whatever that step might be, there's like a little something that I'm like.
I think it's just because there is admittedly nothing to go off of for it. Like, the only thing that this has supporting it is essentially like Des has disappeared. Azriel is allegedly at college. I'm definitely anti-team Azriel died for some reason, but Azriel,
I don't think he's dead.
Azriel may or may not be at college. He's definitely gone doing something. But which is like interesting because those are also two characters that have a very established like they were BFFs and all.
It's a complete vibes-based theory at this point.
It's a vibes-based theory, but I do not dislike it as a vibes-based theory. If this was something that ended up in the video game as like this happened, I would not be very surprised, and I would also be open to it, which is like...
Yeah, I think that's my thought.
It's like, I think there's clearly something that is not there, but I think that what is there is like fair. Like it's hard to really like distinctly argue against.
Yeah.
And then
I think in my thought, it's like if someone else is going on this quest, there's got to be a human being there somewhere, and whoever that human being is, that's like the mystery.
I like the idea that there not being a human being is part of the problem, though, because
if it
goes disastrously in any way, you know, it makes sense because it's like, what happens if everyone's walking around? Because Chris's epic soul comes in clutch.
You mentioned you can't enter a dark world without a human soul, though.
But also, that's if it's can't as in literally can't, or can't as in you're really gonna be fucked if you do this. Idea. Yeah, like there's can't as in like you can't do that, and it's somebody like is about to stick their hand on a hot burner. Like, yeah, you can't do that. You can.
I
but
see
you
that you didn't bring that up when I was doing fucking Chris is a Darkner. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's your responsibility too. So.
It's not my responsibility.
Well, I wasn't thinking about it
on that one.
I have to admit, Chris is a Darkner is so above my fucking pay grade to understand that. Like, that was the least of my concerns at the time. No, I'm team this. I think that I'm pretty cool with this one. Oh, also speaking of, let me do a poll. Is it true?
Send a poll. Is it
yes,
true?
Yes, no. What's our votes? I think I'm team yes. I'm team yes. I'm similar to where I was with synths, actually, where it's like, I'm team yes, but I wish that there was also more connective tissue, but I understand not making it too big. Because, like, it's hard to say how this idea will actually connect to anything, like, in the future. No one else is team anything, so...
I'm looking at the poll.
I thought we were waiting to speak.
No.
Yeah, I thought you were still going.
I can talk.
I like it! I've heard this one before, and I like it.
I think I've heard this one before. Whatever, do you
Also,
like the
really good
ending?
supplementary in chat about Dragon
Mhm.
Blazers.
Dragon Blazers could potentially tie into the loop theory. It mentions the main character of that version of the prophecy having a vulnerable sister, which isn't true of Chris, but would fit if Des was the focal point of a different variation of the prophecy. Maybe. The Dragon Blazer stuff is mad interesting about Deltarune.
For sure.
I'm glad that we're doing this because this is reminding me that Deltarune is awesome right before Undertale's
Yeah.
big anniversary,
Yeah.
which is like in a couple days.
Dude, when's Rousey gonna get his fucking fire powers already?
Fire shock.
Okay, I know I'm next. I'm gonna go to the restroom first.
Okay.
I have to prepare myself for what I have to argue for here. Everyone was so genuine and nice and passionate about their little theories.
Well, Qweave, for what it's worth, until I really like sunk in my teeth into trying to think of one, I was really, really close to leaning Toriel Knight.
Yeah, I feel like
I was like an
almost-
inch away from doing Toriel
I'm
Knight.
almost sad that you didn't because I'm gonna look like a real fool in a fucking couple seconds here. This
No,
is,
you'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll see.
This is the
I'll be
perfect
right
way to end
back.
it.
I'll be right back.
I'm just saying Toriel Knight makes sense if you think about it.
Toriel Knight, kind of fine.
Yeah, it's kind of fine. Every Dark World is somewhere where fucking Toriel is, just saying. The only one that's not is the library, but the library is weird in the first place. And you might be like, hey, if Toriel's the knight, then who was that fucking sleeping in Tenna's little ball? That was Cheriel's Darkener.
Holy
Dude,
shit.
love that so
Holy
much.
shit.
I'm just saying.
I immediately buy it.
I'm just saying, dude.
If Toriel was the knight, why would she have called the cops? Oh, for Undyne?
Because it was,
Bring Undyne
it was all
over.
bait for Undyne.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm here.
So Toriel is the third knight.
Yeah, Toriel's the third knight.
Toriel's the rook.
Toriel's the
Ah.
rook.
Toriel is the rook.
Shocking Tongue is the rook is almost like reasonable to say, by the way. I'm just saying. It's just like that's too many jokes. That's too many jokes for one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory.
Cheriel is the rook.
My theory
Uh-huh.
is
Let's hear it, Qweave.
I think Deltarune is actually purgatory.
Yeah.
All right.
Oops, hold on. Okay.
This is also something I've thought about in this a certain way.
Oh, I've thought about it in a whole new way. I've thought about it in a very interesting
Whoa!
way. No one's ever thought about this like I have.
Okay.
But I will start with the obvious notes, okay? I'll start with the obvious notes, and I'll draw, I draw? I can't draw, okay.
You probably have your layer hidden.
I'll start with the obvious stuff, and I'll draw this is a disgusting color for this. Hold on. I'll draw
Purgatory?
a cute little hometown tree to illustrate my point here. So obviously hometown is weird. We kind of have that going on, right? So like I feel like it's a very strange setting for anything. It's kind of in this weird, seemingly eternal autumn. It's super cut off from everything else in the world. Everyone acts kind of like a freak in hometown. There's not a single normal character in the entire video game, basically. Everyone treats it like it's very normal. But
It's very normal, everything's fucked.
everything's normal, but also it's like very clear that everything is weird. Like people do kind of like shove a lot of shit under the rug and treat it like it's normal in their weird little unchanging town that they live in. But I'm just describing the Northeast. Well, there's actually one big problem, which is this is also going to tie back to a theory that Noel had.
Okay.
This is purgatory, and much like in every common theory from pre-2010, Chris is there because Chris also is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chris is dead.
Ah.
and hometown is purgatory, but it's a very like literal it's a very literal like biblical style purgatory where Chris is being spiritually tested because of their past sins.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is because Toby Fox is Christian, by the way, which is
Yeah,
because
obviously.
Undertale is a very Christian
That's like
video
Gaster
game.
666.
Yeah, Gaster 666. Toby
It's
Fox
like
is
Asriel being
Christian.
named Asriel.
We already know that Toby Fox presumably learned piano by being a piano player at church, one of Chris's many self-insert things.
That's true.
That Boot already mentioned. So let me think about my thoughts here. Let me get this straight. I see in chat each Dark World represents a sin. You're almost there.
No, you're really close.
So the Dark Worlds do represent something, and that is the Dark Worlds are the very literal spiritual tests that Chris has to go through to overcome sin. And
yeah.
the thing that represents sin in the Dark Worlds is, of course, the Lightners who show up in the Dark Worlds. Or just in general, I would say prominent party members and characters. So, obviously, first character you meet, this is them.
Okay.
First character you meet is Ralsei.
Yeah.
Ralsei is Lust.
Yeah.
Because, because you can hug Ralsei, and Ralsei is a non-traditionally feminine man in the text of the game.
Yes. And
also,
they love affection.
They love affection, and they're always trying to tempt you into, like, I don't know, like being nice to them.
Stepping on them.
Right,
Yeah,
it's
step on
deviant.
them.
Yeah, it's like you can step on
It's
me.
very-
At
very-
one point,
very
they even say you
deviant
can hit me
behavior.
if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very deviant and strange behavior. Susie. Here's Susie. Is Wrath. This kind of needs no explanation, right?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Susie's
You
Wrath.
can be like, oh, Susie's nice now. Susie's nice, but like,
Susie's not
if
nice.
someone like breaks your trust, she's gonna fucking kill them.
Susie routinely so my argument for this, actually, because I noticed you're kind of just backing me up on this rather than arguing with me. My distinction for Susie is that Susie pretends to not be Wrath anymore to win Chris's trust.
Yeah.
Because Chris is being tested, and that's why so many of these characters present themselves to you in friendly fashion, because they do represent sin and are trying to pull you to a dark place indeed. But Susie obviously realizes that there has to be some level of toning down about this, because her wrath is very it's overwhelming in chapter 1. But she does tone it down. However, she is still very wrathful. She does punch the prophecy, and she gets mad as fuck at Ralsei for not explaining things well enough. So still wrath at the end of the day. Berdly's pride.
Yeah, not even a fucking question.
Oh yeah.
I'm just getting the
Like,
obvious
that's
ones
great.
out of the way. I'm just getting the obvious ones out of the way. Here's Berdly.
Okay. I also like this as an excuse just to draw all the Deltarunes.
I'm drawing all the Deltarunes so that we just have some level of visual here.
Yeah.
Noelle is a weird one to get down. There are a couple here that are weird to get down. But Noelle is Envy.
Okay, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
Which is kind of naturally represented by the fact that Noelle is a character who does really consistently find herself kind of just genuinely jealous of other people because of her
She literally like
general
wants to be a part of
existence.
something at all times.
She wants to be a part of something at all times. She wants to kind of have the traits of other people. She wants to have other people's relationship. She constantly is wanting things. But specifically things that other people have going for them that she does not have going for her, which is also, I think, very much an indictment of Noelle, because she does live in a big, comfy house, so she doesn't really want for much, but she still wants more, which is sort of textbook envy. I would say greed, but greed was the hardest one to get down. Avarice, the despicable avarice, very difficult one to get down. Gluttony's Asgore.
Yeah!
What the fuck does
Because he
Asgore
eats all
look
the
like?
fucking cheese
Because he's
snacks.
fat.
No, there's actually no. That's an oversimplification of it. So Asgore is gluttony. Obviously, there is his snack tray moment. He is the only
Yeah, he loves
character
his
we
snack
see eat a bunch of food. But my assumption is that the reason that Asgore is a boss
This is a
monster
crazy drawing.
or a hooved animal in the way that he is because, do you know the Battle of the Centaurs and the Lapiths?
No.
So in Dante's Inferno, there's a famous it's referenced in Dante's Inferno, but I do believe it's just generally Greek myth. There is a legend that is often used to encapsulate the sin of gluttony, where there is a battle between centaurs and Lapis. Lapis being just like they were just very strong guys. Centaurs, you know what centaurs are. The centaurs are often used directly to represent gluttony because of their drunkenness, which ultimately loses them the battle. And I think that's why Asgore is a character with hooves, is because he is supposed to be the sin of gluttony in the text of the game, but they represent this by giving him hooves, obviously a wicked thing to have. No offense.
It's okay, I forgive you.
But
these hooves are very gluttonous.
It does help kind of, it doesn't want to just do this big indictment of Asgore because he's like the one fat character. So it is, I think, clearly a reference to that story. Who are we missing? Are we missing just Avarice? 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing another one. Who am I missing? I'm totally forgetting somebody. Oh, Sloth! I forgot about Sloth.
Sloth is important.
Sloth is Toriel because she's sleeping.
Yeah.
True.
What?
She spends an entire chapter of the video game sleeping in a way that is not. Not only is Toriel's sloth not helpful, it actively stirs conflict and causes you to have to engage in a very vicious battle. So her sin is one of the most destructive ones in this entire
list. She was putting a little
list.
ball. She probably didn't have any oxygen.
She was sleeping. When she's out of it, she's sleeping still. So yeah, she's sloth, obviously. She sleeps all the time. And then last is Avarice. So
he has
Avarice,
a job and social life at church.
Okay. I don't care.
She probably sleeps through that shit too.
Yeah.
You don't see her classroom. Who the fuck's she teaching? The one bunny child in the whole city.
There's no kids left.
She's ripping fucking Lancer out of the dark world to have someone in the kindergarten. What the fuck are you talking about?
Doesn't do a damn thing. She just sleeps. She doesn't do anything. She's lazy.
She's up all night banging sands.
That's
sloth.
It is slothful to do that. You could argue it's one of the other ones, but it's actually kind of the characters. It's numerous sins per character, right? But if the sloth is the best for Toriel, and the characters are constantly tempting each other into further sin, which is sort of the entire threat.
It could also. I'm just saying. Here's a pitch.
The dark world is vices.
Sloth could also be Rudy because he's always in fucking bed, dude.
Okay, well, you're actually wrong. I know what Rudy is. I did account for that. Rudy is a late repentant. That's why he's like that forever. I assume Rudy half-heartedly repented while he was on his deathbed. So in purgatory, he's constantly kept in that state as punishment until he truly repents and means something. So that is Rudy's situation. I was prepared for if Rudy came up. Avarice is hard because I do think there are a few characters who can be Avarice. Noelle obviously on the table, but I think Envy is more important for her because she's definitely more envious of like personal traits than anything material.
Yeah, Noelle's a great Envy.
There's Sans is potentially
Sans is
Avarice.
So good.
Because he's a shopkeeper, and he's the only shopkeeper. But I think that Sans is a sower of discord, specifically, instead.
Okay.
Who exists at one of the lower levels of hell. And that's kind of obvious when you think about it. Like, he randomly shows up in town one day, instantly starts making Chris, who is being tested spiritually, starts making their life worse.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, clearly what Sans' role is. His job as a shopkeeper is very unimportant overall, is the thing. I think it is Carol. which is unfortunate. It feels a little bit like a cop out to say it's
Unfortunate.
Carol. It feels like a
Unfortunate
cop
to
out
say-
to say it's Carol, but it is definitely Carol because
She lives in the Home Alone house.
Yeah, she lives in the Home Alone house, and that's kind of really what it comes down to. We
Yeah,
also
do you know it's called that in the files.
it is called the Home Alone house, which is very funny. Yeah, most outwardly wealthy character in the entirety. So greedy that she doesn't even want you to waste batteries, which aren't that expensive. So that's one of her questionable traits, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So all these characters represent sins, basically.
Yeah, they have to.
Somebody in chat said, what did somebody say? The Dark Worlds represent, like, Vice or something? The Dark Worlds, I already said, are spiritual tests that Chris is going through. I think that the bosses that you fight, at the end of Dark World, just like the normal bosses, like King and Queen and all that, I think they're just kind of generally representative of blasphemy. Because they adhere to the prophecy completely, and the prophecy is paganism.
Okay, that checks out.
Which, obviously, Hometown is also purgatory because they follow a pagan religion without baptisms, as far as we're aware. So, that is kind of a big question mark there. And the secret bosses are... I'm a little torn on the secret bosses. I feel like they are angels, but not the angel. The player is the angel. Which is a common theory.
obviously.
You are the angel helping guide Chris to their spiritual truth. But I feel like the secret bosses are... I think that they are angels because of their relationship to Gaster. If you think that there's a relationship to Gaster, which I do. Do we have any questions so far? Or are we following?
So far, no, none
We're
at all.
following all right? Okay. Also, Gaster is Jesus.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, that one caught me off guard, actually.
So, Gaster, Stigmata,
Oh! Okay, that checks out,
fell into his own machine, or into his own creation, because he's a god walking amongst men. Obvious.
Oh!
When you really think about it.
Oh my god.
So, it's kind of clear if you play Deltarune literally ever, that the main, the main conflict of the game is basically that you are Chris, all of these sins are sort of pulling you around and attempting to, they're trying to, like, tempt you into sin. Which, you know, we already talked about it, like, Rousey's always being a fucking weirdo. Susie kind of could tempt one to give into wrath or take the more lethal route in the game because of her exciting combat abilities. I don't really, I guess I don't know how Birdly makes you, Chris, more prideful. I think Birdly
'Cause he
inspires
makes Chris
wrath,
think
if anything.
Chris thinks they're better than him, dude.
Birdly, yeah, I guess that's true. Birdly, as pride, the pride sort of exists to be, like, toppled. And Chris sort of is supposed to feel prideful over Birdly. Asgore? Asgore does actually make... And you can't even control this as the player. Asgore makes Chris make Susie eat the snack tray, which is gluttony. And you have no input on that as a player, which is proof that Chris is teetering on the brink of moral collapse at the point that we are in the story.
Yeah.
Carol has a deal with Chris, and it could be financial in nature. It could be maybe there's a lot of money on the line for Chris. Or like a big house, because Chris lives in a small house, a very small, pathetic house. But overall, my theory is that all of these characters, so you know how in Undertale there's the no mercy route, right? No?
I heard of that.
I've never heard of
Okay.
that.
I'm a little familiar.
Okay. So Deltarune, which only has one ending, by the way, which has been clarified by Toby Fox, will end with Chris breaking out of purgatory and going to heaven. Because, obviously Toby Fox is a Christian. If you're making a game where you play as an angel, would not make a game where the angel fails. So you do succeed, but it will be via what I like calling the mercy route. because you're going to kill all of the sin characters.
Mm-hmm.
And when you kill all of the sins, you will be cleansed of your own sin by extension of that, and you will be able to leave purgatory. And that's how the game ends, is you basically kill all the characters that show up in Dark Worlds. I also, I do need to point out, really, really big supporter here. I think it's only characters who are going to show up in Dark Worlds as supporting characters. Asgore, obviously, heavily implied to be showing up in Chapter 5.
Uh-huh.
The only character who hasn't shown up yet is Carol, and I think that she's almost a give me too. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I feel like that's kind of the way it's going to go.
I think that's probably accurate.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
Do you think that the single ending of the game that's been teased is Chris is damned to hell or Chris goes to heaven?
I literally said this. Chris is going to kill all of these characters one by one and go to heaven.
Okay.
I don't think it's a story of redemption at the end of the day.
I think so.
Yeah.
No, just supporting your theory.
Yeah.
I think that the ending of Deltarune might have been decided by the Spamton sweepstakes, where the charities vote to either let him go to heaven or kill him.
Right.
And Spamton going to heaven won, so that's going to be reflected in Deltarune's ending.
Yeah,
so it's like a
Toby
metaphor
Fox would have
for Chris
damned
going to
Chris
heaven.
to hell otherwise. Yeah, it sort of writes itself and is self-explanatory to me. I have like a few more thoughts if anyone wants them, but I think that like I'm sort of good, you know?
No, I'm good. I love
I
it.
can hear him. Yeah.
My only thought, no one asked.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about this while talking because I didn't know if anyone would ask, is about the weird route, which might seem questionable.
No.
The weird route it's good. The weird route's good because it's heteronormative.
Okay.
Word. I always felt uncomfortable with all the gay shit that they crammed into Deltarune, so I'm glad to hear that you think this.
The weird route will end with Noelle's cured of her envy. Noelle's cured of her envy because you show her that what she wanted was there the whole time. And then you get to go to heaven with her at the end.
I don't know about
this one.
Wait, she's cured of her envy? She's a literal manifestation of it.
They're not the literal manifestation in like that kind of way. They are in purgatory as well, but all the residents of Hometown are so given into their ways that some of them have come on to really represent the sin that they're most associated with. So if you do the weird route, you cure Noelle of her envy, and that sort of clears Chris as well by extension, because what is more righteous than managing to topple a sin in such a forgiving way like that? And you go to heaven with Noelle. But I feel like that does leave a question, because some would argue it's better to eliminate all the sins. So it's kind of a moral choice that you make. But Chris goes to heaven no matter what.
Okay.
Why are there emojis in chat? Like, that's not literally what Toby Fox is going for.
I think you've lost me just like the littlest bit.
You don't like the weird route idea?
No, I think
I'm even more in on it.
Let's do some voting.
Well, I'm not. I could think of more things if you need me to.
No, you. I think you've said quite enough.
You think this is the most likely theory we have now?
It
we have
is
all day.
obviously. It's like very fucking clear that this is literally what it's going for. Great example, by the way. Chris implied to have had a strange incident in the woods. Guess how Dante's Inferno starts?
Oh, does that start in the woods, I assume?
Dante has a strange encounter while lost in the woods, much like Chris. That begins his descent into the Inferno. This theory has a huge hole.
Who's Newbert?
So Newbert's a baby titan in this theory.
Stunted baby titan.
Wait, what are the titans in this theory, actually?
Let's vote real quick. Let's take a vote.
I mean, the Knight is the Antichrist, so it's obvious that the Titans are the agents of the Antichrist. So that doesn't really need much explanation. You can vote.
Let's take a vote.
Okay.
Noel, how do you feel?
I feel pro this all the way.
I'm gonna go out on a big limb. I'm gonna be controversial, and I'm gonna say I don't think I like it very much.
Why? Literally, debate me.
I don't like the weird route.
Prove me wrong.
Do you think something's wrong with their weird route? Do you think something's wrong with a nice couple?
I think the weird
What?
route is
A
problematic.
nice normal couple?
Well, you don't know what happens in Chapter 5 because
Okay,
the website,
never mind. That's a good point.
the
I'm all in.
website- the
I'm all in. I
website-
forgot.
You
I
have to
forgot. I didn't know what
remember
happens in Chapter 5.
the-
Maybe it'll
the-
get better.
People said some things about the ring scene in Chapter 4, but it clearly was the sacred exchanging of the rings. It was like they were being
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Chris was being nice. What do
Is
you
that
think?
is that how you two felt at your wedding?
Well, we're gay.
No.
When
Okay.
We
Chris
were gay,
ple-
so we kind of.
when Chris pleads, please don't through the dialogue option on the Chapter 4 weird route, that's because Chris has gone too far into sin and doesn't want to have like a nice straight relationship.
It's like, no, don't make me happy and lovely.
You're
No!
partially right. It is self-flagellation.
Uh-huh.
Very clearly. Chris is attempting to atone for their sins, and self-flagellation is a valid way to do that, but in that situation, it's not the right move.
Chris is equipping her with nice family values.
I'm gonna vote no. This is
Why?
just
Why?
I think I'm voting no. I think
What?
I'm a no.
You don't want me to win! Oh, what if I say, what if I say that Des and Azrael, I agree with Noah. I think Des and Azrael did adventure. I think nothing went wrong and they went to heaven. I think that they conquered their
They
sins.
found a way out.
Yeah, they
Wait,
found
there's
a way
one
out.
way that you can save this for me.
Okay,
Okay.
what is
Can you tell me what exactly you think Lancer is in this?
it? What do I think Lancer is?
Like a little piece of shit.
What do you think Lancer is in this world? Like, what do you think he is?
I don't like you asking that of me. I don't think that's fair.
What?
Why?
What's
What's
Lancer
wrong?
in this world?
I have to admit, I forgot Lancer existed when I was thinking about this. I forgot
Well, what
he
is
was a
he?
character. No, he can't be an imp. Lancer's not an imp. I'm trying to think. Give me a second to think about Lancer. I have to fit him in
cherub.
some way.
Just describe him.
He is a bouncing baby beautiful boy who is essentially the one character that's pure of sin in this world, as far as we're able to tell. I feel like, in a way, Lancer is supposed to be like a lot of the elements in the Dark Worlds themselves, right? The Dark Worlds, I think, are not entirely inhabited by actual characters. As in, like, the characters who are Lightners that show up are obviously real in the sense that they're also in Purgatory, but the pure
Yeah.
Darkners largely are not. I do think Rousey is a Lightner who lives in the Dark World forever because he's so far gone to his delusions. But that's
Rousey is
another
a-
He
story.
believes he's a dark.
I really hate this read of Deltarune.
Rousey's
It's
not-
maybe like the worst angle on literally everything.
You're gonna like my mod I'm making called Christian Deltarune.
Deltarune
No,
repent to Jesus.
Lancer's not the deceiver. Lancer is so like I said, the primary bosses are largely supposed to be manifestations of sin and blasphemy.
Okay.
The secret bosses are supposed to be agents of Christ who are occasionally trying to give you ideas as to how you can best sin in a fairly riddle-like way, or in the case of Old Man Gerson, a quite helpful and literal way. I think Lancer is unique because I do think Lancer is also a kind of strange religious agent, but I think he mostly exists to make Chris think about how much they want a nuclear family and a son.
That is the funniest possible thing you could have done. But Qweave, I'm sorry to say, it's not what I was looking for.
Why do you want to shoot me in the head and kill me?
I just wanted you to tell me that he's half human in your world. And then
He
maybe
is half human and half machine, but
Machine?
yeah,
Why is he half machine now?
they're making robots.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
They're having fun.
I'm back in, baby. I'm back in.
I think they sound a lot like this.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, they sound like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, feel free to vote. I feel like I've presented my case.
He's on fire!
That's true.
No, I vote no.
You vote no
Yeah.
after we all voted yes.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't like it. I don't like that you're putting Chris through hell with you're making all the children.
Well, Chris
At least
isn't in
one.
hell. Chris isn't in hell. Chris is in purgatory.
Yeah, I know, but
Okay.
still.
Because none of the characters are
Sim,
being
do you
punished
seriously
very
believe
heavily.
nobody should atone?
Oh
Do you think
my
nobody
God.
should ever have to like confront what they've done and apologize for their sins? Because that's what it sounds like.
I think they're all children. That's my opinion.
Okay. We're all
Chad,
born
it's
with
up to
sin.
you.
Children and their
a
personality
10-year-old
traits
murdered
are a
somebody-
result of being children.
We're born with
Chad.
sin. We enter the world with sin, and we leave the world with sin.
Okay.
You, chat.
Is it true? Yes or no? I'm starting a vote.
This is the final vote of the night.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've won a lot of minds today by rationally debating my viewpoint.
If you all vote yes, then Qweave wins. If you all vote no,
It's looking
Please
like chat
losers.
really doesn't like this.
Why?
I wish I knew.
You must die!
I'll vote for yes. I'll vote for myself. Yes.
we are 66% of the yes vote.
Chat, there's still time to vote yes if you want Chris to not be doomed to damnation.
Nay.
If you vote no, Chris goes to hell and is tortured forever, by the way.
Oh shit. Oh.
Conveying your thoughts with this.
Nope.
We're
It's
winning.
done.
We're winning everyone back. Wow.
No, keeps going up. Well,
This
Qweave, I'm
goes to
sorry, your
show-
theory doesn't fly.
This goes to show, God forbid you have an idea in today's society.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
Something makes you a little uncomfortable. Suddenly it's all know this, know that.
Speaking
Whatever.
of no's, Noel,
You're tied.
we need to find a way to settle our tie.
I think that you
Oh,
have to
shit.
do a lightning round random theory.
Okay, lightning round.
Like lightning
1
round.
minute? 1
like
minute?
1 minute. Like I will time you. Also, fuck all of
Okay.
you for not voting me. You're all doomed.
What?
You're gonna be just like the seven
Alright, so how
deadly
does this
sins
work?
in Undertale.
And stop!
Oh,
This one's
okay.
mine. This one's mine.
Okay.
No rerolls, by the way.
Okay. Are you
Yeah, no
saying, are you gonna
rerolls.
say stop
Yeah,
again?
stop!
Okay. No rerolls.
I said stop twice. Stop.
It is stop.
Burnley loves Burnley. That's already fucking.
Okay, so
in
being
the
completely
story.
honest, if you pay attention in chapter 2, Burnley talks about how cool he is a real fucking lot. And midway through chapter 2, you see him act like it's a lot of self-doubt about it, and now he's actually just like puffing his feathers up and lying about the fact that he loves Burnley. But at the very, very, very end, he gains self-confidence in his abilities, and he starts to truly love Burnley outside of the perception of Burnley that existed at the beginning of the chapter. Burnley loves a lot of people. It's important to know he does also love Susie and maybe Noelle, but he loves Burnley
What
more
about
than
Chris?
any of them because he's Fappy being stupid. He also loves Chris.
That was
So
it.
the
You were-
theory is
you were out
Burnley
of
loves
time.
everybody.
Yeah,
No,
your theory
Burnley
did
loves
turn
Burnley.
in- Your theory
The
did turn
thing
into
is-
he loves everybody really fast.
Burnley loves everybody, but Burnley
Burnley is
himself
a
is on that
fountain of
list.
love.
Burnley is
True.
the most likable character in Deltarune because of his love, his undying love that he
Burnley
has to give.
represents love.
Burnley is love. Okay. Noelle,
Okay.
are you ready for a counter argument?
Oh god, yup.
Tell me when to stop.
It's not really a counter argument, as it is another argument.
Whatever.
I have a timer ready.
Tell me
Noel,
when to
get
stop.
ready.
Yeah, pop him. Stop.
Noel,
Okay.
tell me when to stop again.
Stop.
Is the night. You got a way
Okay.
harder one.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, start.
She's really mad about Dess's disappearance. So she's the knight because she wants to stop the Dark Worlds forever so that no one ever gets lost, just like Dess did.
Why does she keep making them then?
She keeps making them because she wants everyone to know how scary they are before she closes them all forever.
Okay. Why does she look so scary?
As the knight?
Yeah, she also
Because she
has,
played
like,
too much Dragon Blazers and she thought all those designs were fucking awesome.
She
So
also
she's like,
has,
I'm gonna
like-
look just like that.
she does have superhuman abilities in the real world when she kidnaps Undyne.
No one else
Maybe
knows
that
what she
just
knows. Yeah, and that sucks.
she does. Undyne fucking
I
bench
think-
presses cards.
I think Noelle could be the knight, and she's being what's the word? Noelle is being manipulated into being the knight by Carol in the same way that Noelle is being manipulated by Chris to
Yeah.
be the what's it called? The Snowgrave route. So the Snowgrave route is about overpowering that manipulation via making Noelle stronger, and she's probably gonna kill her mom with a nice
You're
attack
like
in
flexing
chapter 5.
how
Yep,
good you are
that's
at
you.
theories.
You know what? Yeah, whoa. You're
You
outstaging
you
me.
stepped
That wasn't
all
flexing,
over
that was
Noelle.
giving a
You
theory.
want to
Yeah,
you want to win
yeah.
both.
Because he
You
stepped
won
on
your
other
theory,
people's
and then you
theories
took
all
my
day.
theory and won that one
Yeah.
too.
You
You're like,
co-
I was
Noelle's
talking
Noelle's
about it with
theory.
you. I was talking about it.
You ate
I'm
Noelle's
already
theory
dead,
like
Boot.
a
I'm
fucking
already
goldfish.
dead
You're
on the
not
ground.
dead.
I'm dead.
No.
Well, who do we vote for?
Bad.
Don't feel
New
bad.
theory, Noelle
It's
is
a
dead.
joke. I'm sorry. Don't feel
I
bad.
know.
This was an insane roll. This
I'm
is a
gonna-
crazy roll.
I'm gonna do a poll for 3 minutes, okay? Which one is true?
I can't believe Boot got Birdly Loves Birdly.
I felt bad for getting Birdly Loves Birdly, so I had to be like, oh, what if I try to say something on this
What
one?
in the whole world?
All right, the vote started. Vote started. Who wins?
Chad, you know who should win.
Birdly Loves Birdly is maybe
Fuck.
the single funniest draw, especially because you have to remember, what's it called? It's not like Loves Blank is in this anywhere. It's just Loves Birdly.
Yeah, you did
Loves
make
Birdly
Loves
is the
Birdly
only Loves.
and entirely
Chad's
like
developing interesting new criteria.
Birdly Loves Birdly
Loves
is
Birdly
basically canon.
so it's a bad theory. That's why I did my help with it. Birdly Loves
you
Birdly
cannot-
is true.
Knack, I cannot be bribed. The people speak with their vote. It wouldn't be a true democracy otherwise.
The vote has decided that I'm dead, but it was kind of close. I'm happy about that. And it's so not over. So if anyone
There is 3
finds it in
minutes.
their heart to
There's a
support me-
decent amount of time here for you to vote. Like that's not over. Did I make it way longer than 3 minutes, or is 3 minutes just long?
I think
It looks like 3
3 minutes is long. Looks like 3 minutes, yeah.
Well, I just want to give everyone time, you know.
You want to give
Come
everyone
on,
time.
Chat, you know.
I'm also still
Noelle's the knight.
stewing at my theory.
Chat,
being
you can
shut
vote
down.
for whoever you want to.
Chat, why didn't
Trying
you
to
like
figure out
my
how to-
theory? Why did I do
redo
wrong?
it.
Can you tell me what I did wrong, or I'll be insecure?
If
What?
three Noelle Nation fans vote me, if 4 Noelle Nation fans vote me,
I think Birdly loves Birdly.
I
It's so funny because the chances of that happening are really low. This is a
we got all of our fucking like random draws were so weird. I vote for Obama. Thank you, Irish Jacob. I think you are
Irish
in
Jacob.
Ireland, so that might be hard.
I don't know,
First time
maybe
chat,
he's
Irish
running out
Jacob.
there.
Maybe
vote
he's
for
running.
Obama.
I don't know. There's nothing to stop you from running for a bunch of different offices in different countries.
chat 2 more. Find it in your hearts, man. I need 2 more.
Listen to your soul, just like in Deltarune, everyone.
I'm not voting.
If you're not voting, fucking vote for me.
I can't. I live in the same house as you. That's a conflict of interest, and I can't vote for Boot because I was his best man. That's also
That's
a
a
conflict.
conflict of interest. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my God,
3
it's down to the
more.
wire.
The gap is getting wider.
It's actually down to the wire.
It's over.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. People have been waiting for
Don't
just
give me
like
hope.
the very
You
last
can't
second.
give me hope. No, it's over. I'm
It's
done.
over.
That's
I
it.
told you I was dead.
Birdly loves Birdly does beat Noel is the night.
Officially enshrined as the best Deltarune theory of all time.
Getting the most insane, unprovable theory and then Boot getting the opposite of that is so funny.
I
And
think
it was still
Noel
kind
is
of
the
close.
night. You could rock Noel is the night, like actually.
I couldn't do it under pressure. I completely
Noel is
could not
one
do
of
it.
3 characters with antlers, and that gives you like such like a firm route. It's also chapter 3 where you fight the knight is the only chapter where you don't do anything with Noel in the whole chapter.
Oh shit.
I'm already dead, Boot.
Yeah, you're.
No, I'm
you're,
just.
You're,
I'm
you're rubbing
I
salt
don't mean
in
to,
the
I'm just talking
wound.
about. I'm like, ooh,
Hey,
wait, that's kind of neat.
Here's how you could have not fucked
no,
it all up.
no.
Noel, this is how I felt presenting my
Here's what it would have
Christian
been like if you
Deltarune
didn't
theory.
drop the fucking ball.
This is what it's
Not what
like.
I meant.
Well, that's the what I like. My house drawing a lot.
Yeah, it looks like him.
It looks
I
a
like
lot.
all of our drawings a lot.
It looks a lot like him.
Never be ashamed of your skill. I think I slipped through with my round 2. I think I got a nice little save. I think Noel is probably the best like Deltarune defaulter here. Qweave has the fucking sources to back it up for weeks. Qweave would have won this if they did something that wasn't 7 Deadly Sins. I'm being real.
Well, I thought that we were gonna be funnier, so I thought it would be funny to make like a really intensely evangelical Christian Deltarune theory that would make the game awful.
I thought mine was a little funny.
I think that like I expected everyone's theory to be fake, if I'm being honest. I thought everyone would have a fake fucking theory that the joke is that you have to try and really be like convicted and like believe in it. So I was sitting around and I was like, I think I was sitting on the couch with Boot this morning to come up with my theory because
Yeah.
I said I'm just gonna do like
We
cartoon
were
theories.
workshopping it.
I was
And
like,
I
I'm gonna
didn't
do,
wanna overlap with
I'm
you.
gonna do cartoon theories. I think Chris is in a coma or is in purgatory, like Ed and Eddie. Yeah, Chris is in a coma theory was the first thing I said. I was gonna do Chris is in a coma theory, but purgatory is funnier because then you can also do SpongeBob 7 Deadly Sins.
SpongeBob 7
And
Deadly
then-
Sins is the funniest shit in
And
the
then it
world.
spun off into like, what if Undertale was a really scary Christian game for no reason? And I guess that's where
I'm
I
so
lost
scared
people.
that Toby is randomly gonna put like an ultra Christian spin on Deltarune in like chapter 7.
I feel like it would be hard to get the specific genre of ultra Christian spin that
Would ruin it, to be honest. Because he has all the
Ooh.
good parts set. Just by like having gay people, it's like you're kind of fine.
He has too many gay people to do. I do need to present.
That's why the early chapters are so gay, is so that it can get really fundamental later.
Yeah.
It is like I will say, I'm glad that I lost people with my joke where Weird Route is good for the exact reason that it is bad in reality. I think it's very
Yeah.
funny. I think it's funny to imagine someone playing Deltarune and being like, wait, this is good. I'm doing the right
You got to
thing.
play as a straight
I like
character.
this.
But yeah, finally. I hope that the pronouns go away next. Like, I don't know. Gay people, 10 a.m. Yeah, I think that this is like, this is Spider VTuber type stuff. I feel like Toby Fox Hobby won.
Oh
Can
my
you share something
God.
that you thought was interesting? Hit me. You're like, okay, I get you. And you mentioned Weird Route, and you're like,
Sad ape, the sad
the
monkey.
rhythm heaven monkey.
That's such a good emote.
For what it's worth, I wasn't serious, but I was gonna defend.
No, obviously.
People think I'm real all the time, so I'm always scared.
That's what
scared.
I'm saying on Wednesday.
I'm scared that I'll get canceled for Christian Deltarune theory. I thought we were all going to be funnier, Pin. Not like that. This was a really funny stream. I really liked this one.
I just want to
fun.
make it clear before we part that I was 100% serious about every theory I presented today.
Especially Future Noel.
That's the one you're going with for being funnier.
Oh.
That I'm 100% serious about, not the Asgore fucking Rudy until his lungs collapse.
Well, that one makes sense. In hindsight, I wish I gave you the point for it.
All right. Okay.
Oh my god.
I
think this is awesome. This was a fucking treat and a half.
This was
if you
a
ask
treat.
me.
We have one piece of fan art.
Oh shit, do we?
Great. I'm sure it's gonna be stellar.
It's actually badass. It's actually badass.
I hope it's Newbert.
From Popgun Arcade Molly.
Whoa!
Captioned with, I really like the multiple players theory. If I can make this show up. All right, there you are. Kind of awesome. Kind of awesome. I'm glad that the player ruined the marriage. Managed to inspire anything cool being made. My So Delta art.
Dude, I think Susie's a player too. I think Susie's got like a player 2 controller plugged
And you know
into her.
what? Susie's gonna swap the controllers and be player 1. Just like in the game in chapter 3.
Oh shit.
Yup.
Oh fuck.
Yup. Woo! This is awesome. Thank you. Gun. Badass as always. This one's very good. I really like this one. Oh god. Actually, hold on, there's more. Chuckles the Lynx. With one last one. Doodles of as many theories as possible.
Oh my god.
Doodles of as many theories as possible, and Noel and Boot are here. Oh, it's
I
Everyone's
really
here.
like that we're looking at Lancer.
yeah, it's like we're part of the
Birdly
theory.
loves Birdly. Dead Chris.
Sloth Toriel. Because she be sleeping. Dead Chris is really funny. I really like Dead Chris and like
I like
everyone's
the
crying.
shrugging soul.
I think this is awesome.
I like that Asgore has pulled out Rudy's lung to crush it.
That's not what I meant.
Well, you said use your imagination.
I guess if that's how you want to interpret it, then sure.
Yeah, motherfuckers just using their imagination. It's awesome. Awesome. These are great. Thank you, Chuckles. Hey, speaking of thank you. Hi. We're on the
Hi.
screen now.
Hi.
We're on the screen.
Thank you for watching the stream. Also, thank you for the couple of resubs this stream because we're getting there. September is marching on slowly. We're close to the virtual airplane stream at 75. So see if we get there at some point. I think I said this in the Discord, which by the way, !Discord if you're not already there. We're gonna start doing these streams mostly in my mind in November. I think November is gonna be a big incentive stream month. Thank you, Knack, for the gift sub. Actually, thank you very, very much. This is very, very interesting. I'm Gasta. We're gonna be doing a lot of these in November. Mushy Monday might happen earlier. I think Mushy Monday is just kind of any Monday that Boot and I end up feeling like we might want to stream. I also think I said this in the Discord. Mushy Monday might be a refilling incentive that survives past September, where you can just occasionally, after it's done, make another Mushy Monday happen at some point. Every, like, 5 fucking gifties or whatever. And we'll just do a Monday at some point. I'm excited for all these. Binding of Isaac is going to be a fucking movie, I think. Oh my god. Avery.
Oh my god.
What?
Avery
Wow!
with the 5 big...
The 5 gifties
Whoa!
for the 5 souls
Fucking
that are
gift
piloting
sub.
Chris Deltarune.
Thank you. That's fucking crazy. 6510 away from virtual airplane stream. It's gonna happen soon. I'm not gonna push it right now or anything, but I did just want to talk
Next
about
week we go back to
September.
pushing. Next week is fucking big, by the way.
Are we gonna
In a
announce
way-
this now?
We can announce it now. We can do
Oh
it.
my fucking god!
Soft announce.
Another fiver, dude.
Whoa!
Thank you, Trevor Touchdown, for the 5 gift subs too. The 5 fucking gigantic gift subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Remember, I will not blame anybody if they save their little gifties for the last week of the month, where I think random bonus ones are thrown in. But I appreciate every fucking one of these. You're all crazy. Only 5 more. 5 more for virtual airplanes. Boot, do you want to announce what we're doing? I feel like there's nothing wrong with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not gonna say anything more than this. It's fucking Ape Week.
Yup.
Oh god.
It's Ape Week next week.
begins on Sunday. Ape Week. We've all been waiting for it. We've all been wanting it. It's
A
Ape
full
Week.
themed week of streams, dude.
It's Ape Week. It's Ape Week. Ape Week's huge. You're all gonna love
fucking
Ape
hype.
Week.
We've been looking forward to Ape Week for so long.
Ape Week's
I've
bad.
wanted to do like a full week of themed streams for a fucking minute, and this is the first of 2 that we have planned. I'm really psyched.
I've been mad excited for Ape Week for a while at this point. I think it's gonna be very, very, very fun. There are some banger games. Is it gonna have special tubers? I have no idea.
Probably not.
Yeah.
It might be our transition out of summer.
Yeah, I feel like I'm done with summer. I feel weird being in the pool this deep into into September. It's
Yeah.
like, it's cold, it's chilly. The fire is nice, but I'd rather just be by the fire at this point, you know?
Yeah.
Go back to the iconic campfire maybe next week. Because apes are famously afraid of water, so I don't want to scare them away by being in the water so much. But yeah, Sunday, Ape Week begins. It's the one that everyone's been fucking waiting for, one everyone's been wanting. You're not gonna want to miss it. Lots and lots and lots of bangers on the list. I will see you then. Till then, though, I'm gonna roll the freaking credits. Thank you for the 100-bit sorted spiral. I will see you all on Sunday. Good night.
Goodbye!
Thank you for coming out. This was a lot of fun.
Bye.
I am not opposed to doing another thing with this kind of format someday, because I had a lot of fun
really
doing
fun.
this. This was awesome.
That's for when Chapter 6 comes out.
Yeah, we'll do a follow-up one day, maybe. Bye-bye!
We'll do a follow where we tell how
Oh.
right that we were.
Oh, yeah, we'll do a review. These are the most successful theories that we posed. Good night, people. Bye!